wrestlers that were eliminated from the tournament yesterday that need some, or would like to get some extra matches, and so an opportunity for them to compete for 2 more matches today. They broke them up into just 4-man brackets. Winners wrestle each other, losers wrestle each other. Don't count for anything with the team standings or anything, but they will be in those. And we have 4 Hawkeyes that have elected to wrestle in those, and those 4, Joey Cruz actually going to wrestle both. Joey's going to wrestle Hernandez for 7th, but he's also, they're allowing him to wrestle some extra matches. Anthony Lavazola, Joey Kennedy, and Leister Bowling will be the 4 wrestling in there. Right now, the semifinals getting underway at 125 pounds. Kyson Tarakina of North Carolina is taking on Daniel Guanajuato. He's from South Dakota State. And then Mac Mauger of Missouri taking on Sebastian De Gennaro from Oklahoma. De Gennaro with the tech fall over Kian Hernandez in the quarterfinals last night. He's got a tech fall. He won by injury, and then another tech fall, 15-0 and 16-0. So he's wrestling unattached. He's been wrestling really well. And he's got Mac Mauger from Missouri, who's a pretty tough competitor as well. So going to be some interesting matchups here today. Team score-wise, coming into the day today, get to the right window. Missouri is your leader with 99. Wyoming has 94.5. North Carolina with 93. And then the Hawkeyes in 4th place with 81.5. But like we talked about yesterday, Mark, this is more individual stuff. And, yes, you always want to attain the highest standings you can as a team, but getting some opportunities for some of these guys and get matches out here and just keep building that depth within the wrestling room.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's awesome about this tournament is we can bring a lot of guys. Obviously, that's the majority of our roster here is non-starters, but you know that's what it's about. It's building a depth, and that's one thing that Iowa has not a ton of. Like if a starter goes down, where are we at? And when you're in a tournament like this, you find out where you're at. And we've got, guys wrestling in the silver bracket here. And that's not a ton of great depth. And a little bit of that is, they're wrestling against, other starters from other schools. But also, Iowa's typically known as even their backups and second, third stringers are going to be able to, win a tournament like this on a regular basis. But Missouri, they're a good team. They're a tough team. North Carolina's gotten to a good team. Wyoming brings a good team. So it's tough, but it's awesome that these guys have an opportunity to perform and get some live matches in, and that's how you get better. That's how you improve. That's how you develop. You can't just go in a room and practice every single day. And I mean, obviously, that's going to improve you and make you better at some level, but live competition is where it's at. You have to have that. You got to be able to have something to hone your skills, and go out and when it really counts, and that's what's great about this tournament. And on top of that, it's an awesome venue, and it's right in our backyard. So great opportunity for our guys, and they just haven't really. I thought that some of these guys, like a Cruz, would perform a lot better than and wouldn't be wrestling in a silver bracket. That's a guy I was thinking we could has a chance to even possibly win in this tournament, and it shows you kind of how far we have to go there at some level with our backups and non-starters.
Well, and you talked about, just getting better with that live competition yesterday when Beatty was up here, and we were talking about Sebastian Robles in particular. And he's a guy that a lot of the guys will grab because he can give a good feel, but that's him almost trying to emulate somebody else rather than necessarily doing the things he's doing, which he's still working on things. He's getting better, but for him to really fine-tune his skills, he's got to be able to push. And if he's wrestling against a Mikey Caliendo or a Patrick Kennedy, he's really doing things to support them. And so that's where you tip your cap to these guys, because sometimes, that is their role, is to help get the starters ready to go. But find that balance of how do you also push yourself to make yourself better in that same process. So
yeah, for sure. It's got to be that balance. And it's hard to find that balance sometimes. But at the end of the day, I mean, these guys come to Iowa with anticipation and hopes and dreams of wrestling in an Iowa Hawkeye singlet and being able to develop enough to be on that top level. And And you never know. I mean, if Patrick Kennedy goes down, who's the next man in? Obviously, Gabe Arnold in this situation, But if Caliendo goes down, who's our next man in? I mean, that's why you have to be prepared. That's why I always kind of revert back to this guy right down here in front of us to the left, Jesse Whitmer, who's not just sitting around waiting in the wings for Mike Mena to get injured. I mean, he was doing he was the starter every day. He was doing everything right, not just in the room, but out of the room, nutrition-wise. And so when it came time and the time counted, he won some big matches, filling in his junior year and then his senior year when he was full-time. He goes out and he wins a national title, and that's what it's all about.
Hawkeye Wrestling brought to you by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. Well, the winners of these semifinals will wrestle later today in the evening session. The losers of these semifinals will wrestle guys that won in the last round last night. Basically, you have the Consolation quarterfinals. So after you win in the round of 12 to finish in the top 8, and then you wrestle one more match. Losers wrestle for 7th. The winners then wrestle the losers of the semifinal bracket to see who goes for 3rd and who goes for 5th. So you've got guys here in the semifinals that could finish as low as 6th, or they could finish as high as 1st or 3rd. And so got a couple of interesting, because we could have, if things don't go the way they should go in the semifinals, you could have Jordan Williams against Victor Voinovich yet this morning in the Consolation semifinals if Jordan were to drop his match. Same thing, I think, Bailey. If he were to lose his match, he would have Cale Peterson in the Consolation semifinals. And so definitely not where we want to see those matchups. We'd have loved to have seen those in the finals. But hopefully the 4 Hawks in the semifinals can move on. You've got Bailey, Williams, Arnold, and then Harvey Luddington, who's wrestling unattached. And then we still have Peterson, Voinovich, wrestling in the Consolation semifinals. Joey Cruz against Kian Hernandez for 7th place at 125, and then Ty Miller at 184 is wrestling for 7th place as well. Matches right now, Terakina and Guanajuato tied up at 5. That is in the 3rd period with about 45 seconds to go. Terakina does have riding time of 1:19, so he's hanging on to that one. The other semifinal is tied up at 1 between Mauger and De Gennaro. And that one, there is riding time for Mauger, so 30 seconds left in that one. And the unattached Oklahoma Sooner trying to find a way to get some points onto the scoreboard. We will step out, take our first break of the morning. We will come back and have more from Extreme Arena in Coralville right after this. You're listening to the 2026 Soldier Salute. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Celebrate the legendary Donnie Baker with a night of non-stop laughs at the Donnie Baker Ron Sexton Memorial Tour, coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. On Friday, January 30th, hear fellow Bob and Tom Show comedians Bob Zaney, Greg Hahn, and Kostaki Economopoulos share outrageous stories and never-before-heard moments from the road. Purchase your tickets for this heartfelt and hilarious tribute now at riversidecasinoandresort.com or stop at our gift shop. It's going to be a night of laughs you won't forget.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. First semifinals in the books at 125. Terrakina of North Carolina and Mauger of Missouri, both winning on riding time points. They will meet in the finals tonight. 133 out onto the mat right now. Ethan Oakley of North Carolina taking on Osmani Diversant of Iowa State. Gage Walker, wrestling unattached from Missouri, knocked off Luke Willishell of Wyoming last night. He will be taking on Matthew Botello of North Carolina. No score in either of those. Look down the silver matches down at the far end on mat number 5. We've got Anthony Lavazola, 133 pounds for the Hawkeyes, taking on Shea Cohorn of Bellarmine.
Doug Schwab down there, he was just in Nebraska. He was here yesterday morning and then leaves from here, goes to Nebraska, wrestles Nebraska. Didn't fare very well for UNI, according to you in the score.
No, 30-6 was the final.
Yikes.
So over there, Divergent of Iowa State tried going lat drop, put himself right to his back, and Ethan Oakley into the finals with the fall in the first period. Yeah, UNI Wrestling posted, I didn't watch the entire thing, but they had like clips of Coach Schwab addressing the team afterwards. And basically he said, you know, everybody looked tired, they looked flat. He's like, there's all these excuses, but honestly, guys, we just didn't perform out there. And so
here comes Bailey. Is that match for Hernandez down there? Or is that that's a silver, right?
That's Lavazola down there.
Lavazola down there?
Yeah. Hernandez is only wrestling Cruz for the 7th place, but then Cruz is also wrestling in the silver brackets.
Oh, I thought you had to.
Apparently, Tom or Mariah talked to him, and they agreed to let Cruz get a couple extra matches. So Lavazola trails 1-0. Nasir Bailey coming out. 141-pound semifinal. He's taking on Isaiah Powell, wrestling unattached.
I wonder where Ned Shuck is. Beatty brought up a good point yesterday. I haven't seen him here.
Underway. Bailey, a 4-2 hard-fought win over Hilton of Missouri, and then a tech fall over Signs, and then a 3-1 victory over O'Neill of North Carolina. 15 seconds in, they go out of bounds after Powell came across for a shot. There's a nice little sweep attempt by Bailey.
Nice sweep.
Gets to the leg.
A leg elevated up in the air between his legs, and then who's that? He's wrestling from Iowa State?
Powell.
How? He just kicked out. Why do we let it kick out like that, Steven? Huh?
It's the easiest, hardest sport in the world, remember?
I can tell you why. You can't hold position.
Yep, you got to keep moving.
And the thing is he's holding that. Look at, he's holding it like right here. So then when you hold it right here, he can put his foot on your leg to push off of to kick out. That's why you can't hold here, and you got to come up with it and take that away from him. You can't hold.
A lot to be said about figuring out some physics and some geometry, and I mean, there's more to wrestling than.
That's the only way. Here we are, same position. Same position.
He's got the leg pinched between our legs right now. Nasir trying to adjust.
Now, you got to come up. There you go. At least he got it out to the outside. Then he couldn't kick off of his leg. There you go. See that? Takedown. Good job, Bailey. You learned. See, he learned.
Made the adjustment.
He made the adjustment. The first time Howe was able to push off and kick off his leg. That time he took the leg, he cleared it, and then he was able to cut across for a takedown. Good job.
Down there on mat number 5, Lavazola trailing 4-1.
Ryan Morningstar and Terry Brand sitting in the corner down there for Bailey.
Lavazola, minute 20 to go in the third period. Powell up to his feet. Big crotch lift return by Bailey. Back up. They run to the edge of the mat. Out of bounds. Head back to the center. 1:15 to go, first period. Bailey leading 3-0. The other 133 semifinal is a 4-0 lead right now. That is Walker, unattached from Missouri, leading Botello of North Carolina. Bailey and Powell go out of bounds again, head back to the center, 1:03 to go. That's suckback action right down here in front of us. Alden from Wyoming, excuse me. Sucked back and then scooped ahead and gets the fall.
Bailey doing a good job riding Howe right now. 3-0 in favor of Bailey.
Bailey just got called for stalling.
What? I didn't see it on the edge. Was he? How did that happen?
I don't know. I mean, Powell got to the edge.
I was looking
and
over
they
the
went
clock.
out of bounds. The ref must have said he was pushing him out instead of trying to return him. I don't know.
It had to have been a goofy thing, like an edge thing, because there's no way when they're in the center of the mat, I mean, he's picking him up, he's putting him down, like returning him and stuff. So I don't know how he had to have just gotten called for pushing him out.
Out of bounds. There is an escape for Powell with 39 seconds to go in the first.
58 seconds built towards Nasir's riding time.
Lavazola does lose 4-1 down there. Again, that's a silver bracket match. Not anything towards the team race.
Terry getting all over that side ref.
$15 on the clock, now 10. Powell tries popping, getting to a little short drag shot.
Another pin down here.
Time Missouri pinned Wyoming. Bailey will take a 3-1 lead into the second period. Coin flip. Powell's choice. He'll start down. Powell gets set. Nasir covers. Up to their feet. Nasir around the waist, trying to trap that wrist.
It's building riding time now.
Levering that left triceps, out of bounds though, and they head back to the center. Powell gets set. Right away, stands up. Nasir around the waist, trying to pinch the knee, trips him back down. Now he gets him flat. Working that right wrist, nothing there. Now goes to the far hip. Slide out of bounds once more. 3-1, 1:26 to go, second period.
It's nice to have binos, huh?
Yes, minute 32 of riding time.
Next year we'll have to remember to bring those. I remembered my glasses and don't need them.
Powell to his feet. Nasir trying to trip him down. It's a switch as they get to the edge, but they go out of bounds once more. Who's the other coach with Chris Perry in the Iowa State corner?
I don't know.
I don't recognize him.
I think is it a coach? Yeah, it is. Or is it just a wrestler? I don't know. Another open wrestler. Bailey doing a good job riding, and remember, he's been dinged for stalling once, so he can't just ride to ride. Powell's doing, honestly, for Iowa State, doing a good job coming up off the mat, getting to his feet on a regular basis, not just laying around. But Bailey, tough on top. He's a good rider. Struggles on the bottom, but good on top.
Minute to go, second period. Powell into a sit-out, leaning back into Nasir. Up to their feet again. Nasir trying to drop to an ankle. Trips him back down again. And back to the center with 48 to go. The other 141 semifinal coming out right now. Luke Simcox of North Carolina taking on Caden Riccardi of Navy. Nasir. I don't know if he's got some tape that was coming undone or something. Jesse Donworth came out and got it cut real quick, so now they're going to take injury time. So it'll be Powell's choice.
Is it Powell or How?
Pow, it's a P.
Well, he's got 2:10 built towards his riding time right now, 3-1. I mean, what's Powell do then? Does he go down? I mean, that doesn't change the situation at all. Or it just goes neutral, but he doesn't get the point.
Right.
Neutral probably would be his best bet at this point. I don't know.
How good is he on top? Does he feel like he can?
Yeah, I mean, what do you got, 55 seconds? Or no, that's riding time. I don't know what there is in regulation.
I mean, it's still the second period, too, so he'll have his choice again in the third. And there's 44 seconds left. Jesse trying to get that thumb re-wrapped over there. Main Street Sweets been a hometown favorite in downtown West Branch for over 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Gonna have to actually go back to work tomorrow. Jesse, you gotta hurry. You got 2 seconds left on injury time. You cut it right as it gets down to 0.
He knows what he's doing. He timed it perfectly.
Powell is going to stay down. Tries to explode up. Now looking to switch back. Nasir trying to grab a wrist. Stands up. Nasir picks him up, spikes the hip. Powell stands right back up again. Nasir trying to trip him down on the edge. They go out once more. 35 seconds remains. Off the whistle, Powell stands up. Nasir trying to catch that arm. Now,
Nasir does a really good job of dropping back down to the legs and then picking him up and putting him down that way. He's not able to get his hands locked around Powell's waist. Powell does a good job of getting the hands and getting to him before we can get our hands locked, but he can't clear them. And now Bailey's committed to, like, hey, we got to ride him out the rest of this period. We got 25 seconds to go here. Hate to let him go now.
Powell does a good job, gets his hands up high so that Nasir can't get to those hips. Trips him back down. There's that switch action. They get into a body lock, slide out, no change.
Nasir getting up really, really slow right now, coming back to the center.
11 seconds remains. I mean, he's had to work hard to get this right out here in the second period. Powell to his feet, gets the hand control, gets the escape with 8 on the clock.
I think Bailey's just kind of hitting a wall right now. Just getting tired, hitting a wall.
3-2 as we go to the third period.
Bailey's going to go
Almost
down.
3 minutes of riding time for Bailey.
I almost think that Iowa State needs to go neutral here. Let Bailey go. This doesn't look good for Bailey right
no,
now.
No, he's
and
tired.
And Powell is like, he's not tired at all. Like, at all.
Bailey to his feet. Gets the escape. So 4-2, 5-2 with the riding time.
And he's been dinged for stalling.
And he's playing the edge. Shot, reshot there. Bailey circling back in. They're going to hit him for stalling. So that'll make it 4-3. Nice drag there by Powell. Gets to the leg, elevates, and he's going to take Nasir down. So Bailey's down 6-4 now.
And he just crawled out of bounds. That's going to be a stall.
It is.
Should be.
Make it
yeah.
7-4.
And Nasir is just like sitting on the edge, not doing nothing. Like, he is so tired. Absolutely exhausted. I don't know if he didn't cut his weight right this morning or just didn't get a good warm-up in, up too late. I don't know what his problem is, but he is tired.
Gets up to his feet. Powell tries to return him. Sear gets the escape, so that'll make it 7-5. 7-6 with the riding time, so he's got to get one here.
1:09 to go. I just don't know if he's got anything in the tank to muster up a takedown.
So he's all the way over to the edge again. Powell shoots him off. They'll head back to the center.
Bailey, get in there. Come on. He puts his hands on his knees. He is just completely exhausted. He's got nothing left.
I mean, he doesn't even move off the whistle. There he takes a little sweep attempt, but doesn't commit to it. Powell hits that same drag again, gets
Nice
deep
shot.
on that shot.
There's a finish here. Yep,
gets the three.
That does it.
.35 seconds to go, and just laying flat. Powell's just riding parallel. But Nasir just not looking great here this morning.
Nope, not at all.
10 seconds left. He gets hit for stalling again.
Deservingly so.
That'll make it 12-5. He will get the riding time point that he still had, but 12-6 will be the final score. So Bailey will drop down and wrestle Cale Peterson.
With a final score of 12-6 into the finals.
We're going to step out, take another break. We'll be back with more from Extreme Arena right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Craving something sweet? Step into the flavor of a good old-fashioned bake sale, Quick Star style. Satisfy your sweet tooth with our premium donuts. Choose from Quick Star's fluffy Long Johns, rich Persians, classic Bismarcks, or ring donuts. So delicious, just like the ones at your hometown bake sale. Do you remember those fresh, oven-baked cookies your grandma used to make? So good. Well, the Quickery's got them. Our cookies are just like the ones from back in the day. Let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quick Star. Treat yourself today.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through the semifinals as well as some of the gold brackets.
Got Joey Kennedy warming up down here, coming up here shortly. Well, that's not good for the Hawkeyes. Our starter at 141 goes down to a backup of Iowa State. Who do we wrestle in the duel there? I don't remember.
Ekamindia.
Oh, yeah, we got majored.
Moving on to the finals at 149 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know what deal was with Bailey this morning, but he was tired. And he had a full entire 2-minute break there for injury time.
Yeah.
Had to have been weight cut. I don't know. Or not proper warm-up, something. I mean, even if you're not in great wrestling shape, that was beyond that. Something was going on with him for sure this morning. But you have to fight through it, And Powell, the guy who was wrestling, looked really fresh the entire time, never slowed down at all.
Here we go for Jordan Williams, also on mat number 3. He's taking on Jay Conway of Missouri.
Did they wrestle each other in the duel? They didn't?
No. Conway didn't wrestle, I don't think.
Because that was one of the matches. That was the first duel, right? So Williams wrestled that match, right?
Yeah.
There's Williams right there. Hits a little slide by, gets in on a leg, dumps Conway down for a 3-point takedown.
He wrestled Seth Mendoza.
Oh, yeah.
Which Mendoza just took it to Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. Beat him, I think, 17-1 in the first period at the 149 semifinal. Simcox of North Carolina defeated Riccardi of Navy. Williams, approaching a minute gone by, riding on the right side, capping that ankle, trying to work the right wrist.
Up now on mat 4 in a 149-pound semifinal, representing the Tigers.
Conway back up to his base, tries sitting out.
And from BMI, Patrick Jordan.
To his feet, Williams reaching across, trying to find that far wrist. Conway squares up, throws the arm over, gets the escape. The other semifinal at 149, Josh Edmond of Missouri against Patrick Jordan of VMI.
Results of 133 pounds in those semifinal matches. Gage Walker.
1:20 to go. First period for Jordan Williams, leading 3-1.
Ethan Oakley of North Carolina. Winner by fall over Osmani Deverson of Iowa State. 1 minute 57 seconds.
Hand fighting right in the center, trying to find a 2-on-1. Conway pushing his head to the opposite side. Pushes him away. They come back across.
This Williams is a senior, right? Nice shot right there by Williams. Kind of a drag into a single. It cuts off to a double, but we're pulled up around his waist.
Jordan's just a junior.
He is a junior. Takedown for Williams right there. Good finish. Takes a 6-1 lead now.
25 on the clock in the first period. He does have over a minute of riding time already. Over to the edge, drops down to an ankle. Conway steps out of bounds. Williams held on to that ankle till about 4.5 seconds on that 5 count, and then slid his ankles out of bounds to get that fresh start. Edmond slow to his feet. Williams reaches across, trips him back down, and he'll get the ride out.
Nice job, Jordan Williams. Great first period. 6-1 lead, 1:25 riding time. That's a great first period.
Edmond's choice, he's going to start down. He's looking over, Williams is. I'm sure you and I are in the same boat here. Ride him for 5 seconds, cut him. Try to add to your lead from your feet. He hasn't come close to turning it yet.
Exactly, 100% what I was just going to say. I mean, he's not riding a turn, so you already got your riding time. You got a ton of mat time left. You've got 2 takedowns to his none. I mean, let's just go back to the feet and keep scoring points there.
That's exactly what he does. So 6-2. I mean, he did, I think, what I like seeing, where he didn't just intentionally release him or just like ride him for 2 seconds and then cut him loose. Like, he came around like he was trying to find something for a turn. It wasn't there, and so he said, you know what, heck with it, I'll just let you out now. But he didn't make it easy for him.
Now, we just got to get back to work on the feet. We had all kinds of time here. We let him go with about 1:40 to go in the second period. We just got to make use of this and get another takedown or 2. Or what Jordan's so good at is feet to back.
Yeah. Falls in his first 2 matches. There he hits a sweep. Comes up to an underhook. Continuing to drive. And then goes to a left-handed high crotch off of that. It's a good little flurry right there. Didn't finish anything, though. .35 to go, second period. Williams a 6-2 lead with 1:36 of riding time. Shot by Edmond, but Williams able to sprawl away. Or Conway, excuse me. Edmond wrestling on mat 4 in the other 49-pound semifinal. And the period comes to an end, 6-2.
See,
I liked the start.
Yeah. That's a complete waste of a period right there. We gave him a point, and we gained nothing. We essentially lost the period.
Williams will start down to begin the third period. Caution on
Edmond.
No, they called it on Williams. So they get reset. Wow. I think there was an over-under situation over there, and VMI just drove the Missouri wrestler into the medical staff, knocked a couple of chairs over, ended up all the way down on mat number 6.
Williams out right away for a 1-point escape, makes it 7-2. Edmond starting to really kind of push his pace here, knowing his third period is down by 5 plus riding time.
Stalemate from that 2-on-1. Restart him in the middle with 1:19 to go. As Williams drives for a shot straight on.
It's been hit now. It's just not setting it up at all, Steven. No setup. We're just kind of diving in there, and we're getting extended, and then he's just pulling us up into a overhook with a wizard there.
Joey Kennedy coming out in his silver bracket match on mat number 1. Another stalemate with Williams and Conway. Shot by Williams from a ways away. Reshot there by Conway. Got us set to our butt. We're rolling him through, though. Draped around on the side. Each guy scrambling the other way. Now Williams trying to come through the back door. Going up to the head, but Conway still hanging on to our ankle. Now it comes all the way across to the other side. Gonna stalemate it with 13 on the clock. Joey Kennedy taking on Evan Rodebush of the Army Prep. Gets a takedown right away. Final seconds tick away. There's
Nice
Williams.
shot by Jordan.
Duck,
There you go.
goes back
Turn
the
it.
other way.
Oh.
Give up his ankle off of that. And that's going to do it. 0.4 riding time. Williams will move on into the finals with an 8-2 win.
2 takedowns in the first period, not another one the rest of the match, Steven.
Yeah.
We have to build. Have to build.
So now Victor Voinovich will wrestle Conway
for third.
To see who goes for third and who goes for fifth. Joey Kennedy wrestling down here on mat number 1. A minute gone by, leads 3-1. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. 165-pound first semifinal on mat number 3. Bryce Hepner of North Carolina taking on Jacob Herm of South Dakota State. Herm pinned Joey Kennedy in the opening round yesterday morning. Kennedy, underhook on mat number 1. At 149, Edmond of Missouri is going to win. So Kale Voinovich will have chance at redemption. Jordan from VMI knocked him out of the championship bracket, and that is who he will wrestle. Minute to go. Kennedy in the first period, leading 3-1. 157, the second semifinal coming out. Laird Root of North Carolina, who defeated Victor Voinovich last night with a late takedown, taking on Teague Travis of Missouri.
Mark, besides boot, you should head that way now. All of this year's Soldier Salute apparel is 50% off right now. So if you have not grabbed your
25 seconds to go, first period for Kennedy.
Nice duck right there by Joey. In on a shot, cuts off to a double. Pick comes up into a body lock. How do we not score there? He was so deep. He did everything right. Somehow this guy, he just evaded it.
Period comes to an end. Kennedy leads 3-1. Bush defers his choice. Kennedy will go down. Thought about it for a minute or two. Works up to his feet. Hand control and the escape.
Nice job. Way to explode your feet.
He hesitated for a moment, almost like he was worried about going under, but I'm sitting there thinking, these silver bracket matches, you just want to get experience. So put yourself in a tough spot. Try to make yourself better in there if you're worried about it. (4-1) is the lead for Kennedy. Hit a duck, but he kept the arms up on the shoulders. Not something you normally see right there. Almost like he tried popping the elbows and missed.
He's got to get back to that high crotch he was in on so deep earlier and cut off to that double, and he was in deep on that too, and then he was in deep on a bylock. There you go, front headlock. Can we use this? Wrestle here, Joey. Bring him down to the mat. Bring him down. Wrestle through the position here. Hey. Wrestle here.
Squeezing and holding. You got to try to shuck or something. Try to pull him down. And even if he's holding onto your wrist, you can still throw your legs back like you're sprawling and get that pressure coming on his upper body. Then he either hangs onto your wrists and catches himself with his face, or he's got to let go, and then that allows you to open something up.
But the thing is that whole time, how long were we there? 7-8 seconds?
Easily, yeah.
Okay. Did we ever move our feet there?
No.
Our feet stayed in the exact same spot the whole time. There's a far knee pick to an ankle pick, and he's still, he almost finishes.
Rodebush able to scramble and get that leg out of the way and square back up with him.
We'll go back to that position. If you're not going to move your feet, you're not going to score there. I mean, you got to circle him. You got to bring him down to the mat. You got to circle him. You got to make him move. You got to make him let go of your wrist to post their hand on the mat. Otherwise, their head's going to be the post.
Yeah.
That will make them let go of your wrist. But when you just stand there and don't move at all, well, they can just stand there with you all day.
Yep.
You have to put your opponent in a situation where they have to release in order to protect themselves, and you just can't let them be comfortable in those positions, and we allow them to be comfortable there. Too many times we do that.
Rodebush starts down, gets to his feet, gets the escape. So Joey Kennedy leads 4-2. Riding time not a factor. Shot by Rodebush.
Bad shot from ways away. There's another opportunity we could have scored right there, too.
Semifinal match is going on right now. Mat number 3, Hepner leads at 165 by a score of 3-0. And on mat number 4, Travis at 157 leads 3-0. Minute to go for Joey Kennedy in a silver bracket match over here on mat number 1. Leister Bowling is going to be coming up soon down on mat number 5.
Well, Joey's up 4-2. 30 seconds to go. He's kind of gone into protect mode now.
Shot by Rodebush.
Yeah, from a ways away again. See if we can wrestle here, Steven.
Again, he's just holding. He's got that left arm trapped deep, but now he's starting to move his feet a little bit, and that opens things up, just like you talked about. Comes up into an underhook on that left side now. But the period comes to an end, so Kennedy will win 4-2. Stop by, see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant, located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing, features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events. Semifinals and silver bracket matches rolling on. We'll be back with more right after this quick timeout. You're listening to the 2026 Soldier Salute live from Extreme Arena in Coralville. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Suckafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside. Semifinal action in 2 mats. Silver bracket matches going on the outer 4. Right now on mat number 3, 165-pound semifinal. Bryce Hepner of North Carolina leads Jacob Herm of South Dakota State by a score of 8-3 with 35 seconds to go. Herm almost gets another takedown right there. Looked like Hepner was well on his way to an easy victory, but Herm is fighting back here in the end. Over on mat number 4, 157-pound semifinal, Teague Travis of Missouri leading Laird Root of North Carolina by a score of 4-1. That one's still just in the second period. Teague Travis did not wrestle against us down at the National Duels. Down on mat number 5, Leister Bowling, the 4th, freshman out of Colorado, taking on actually Hawkeye recruit Powell Chiato. That one was scoreless at the end of the first period. Silver bracket at 174 pounds.
Moving into the finals from North Carolina, Bryce Hepner.
Hepner does get the win, and that is going to bring out Jack Thompson of Northern Iowa, 165-pound semifinal, taking on Max Mayfield of Missouri. Mayfield formerly wrestled for Northwestern.
Now on mat number 3, 165-pound semifinals.
4-1 is the lead still for Travis over Root over on mat 4. Jordan Williams will have the winner of that one in the finals this evening.
Which one, mat 4?
Mat 4, yep. And Teague Travis did not wrestle against us in the national duels either.
That's Missouri guy?
Yeah.
Who's North Carolina?
That is Laird Root. That's the one that got the real late takedown to win 4-2 over Victor Voinovich last night.
Jeez, they're loaded at 57.
Yeah.
Missouri is.
Leister Bowling an escape, so he leads 1-0. Gabe Arnold waits on deck on mat number 3 after Thompson gets done. North Carolina up to 116. Missouri has 114, and then Wyoming with 94.5. Iowa 88.5. You can see Joey Cruz about 20.44 on the outer mats. They've got 20.27 right now is bowling. So it may be a little while for him. Lavazola will be wrestling Isaac Aravallo of Army Prep in his next match. Joey Kennedy will wrestle Nick Piantkowski of Bellarmine in his next one. Cruz will have Waylon Rogers of VMI. Looks like Cruz's bracket, they initially had the 4-man, but somebody must not have made weight or decided not to wrestle. So now they're just doing a round robin. Because Cruz was listed to wrestle early, but now it's just Cruz, Rogers, and Harrison. So plus he gets to wrestle Kian Hernandez in the 7th place match.
Who's this Chiato?
Powell, he's a kid out of New York. Another gray shirt kid I don't know very much about.
That bowling's wrestling here. Because I see Marinelli's cornering him.
And now at mat number 4, your finalist to 157 pounds from Mizzou,
Teague Travis does win. So Williams will take on Travis. And Root will drop to the other side. So Voinovich could see Root again. Danny Wask of Navy comes out. 174-pound semifinal. He is taking on Tyler Ice, wrestling unattached from Nebraska. Let's see, Missouri. Just trying to see if Williams had ever wrestled that Missouri kid before, but it does not look like it. Bowling down there on mat number 5. Got a real bad bloody nose. They keep stopping things.
Yeah, the match is taking forever. Donald was down there trying to get it fixed, but bloody noses are tough. You get one that just doesn't want to stop, and it's just,
yeah,
it's annoying, and it's frustrating as a wrestler when you're trying to wrestle and you can't. It's hard to concentrate and focus on what you're doing, and then it just.
I was in high school. I had to get my nose cauterized because
really?
it would, like, I'd be sitting in class, and all of a sudden it would just start dripping.
Yeah, you can't concentrate on anything. You're just constantly thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, mine was weird because it's like all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I feel like I have to blow my nose, and I'd like reach up and touch it, and it's just blood everywhere. Jacqueline has that a couple days ago.
Really?
Where she just, I think one time she was playing with her cousin and got hit accidentally, and it started bleeding. But she woke up, and it's like she'd gotten a bloody nose at night. She had blood all over her pillow and her pajamas. And not a fun thing, that's for sure. Down there, Giotto gets out from underneath bowling, so that one's tied up at 1. Riding time is not a factor. A minute to go in the 3rd period of that one. Silver bracket match. (5-3) is the score right now in favor of Mayfield over Thompson in the 2nd period. 165 pounds.
Nice cross ankle pick right there by Bowling. Can he finish it over Chiato?
Steps over, pops the head out. There it is. So with 20 seconds left, he leads 4-1. Looks like he's going to pick up a victory. This official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular, reminds you on game days your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. We're going to take another quick timeout. Gabe Arnold on deck on mat number 3. We will have that when we return. You're listening to the 2026 Soldier Salute from Extreme Arena in Coralville. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the 2026 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside watching semifinal action. Mat number 3, Gabe Arnold on deck. Currently at 165 pounds, Jack Thompson of Northern Iowa, trailing Max Mayfield of Missouri 5-3. A minute to go in the third period on that one. Riding time not a factor. 174-pound semifinal. Danny Wask of Navy on mat number 4 leads by a score of 7-1 over Tyler Ice, wrestling unattached from Nebraska. Wask is a tough competitor for the midshipman. Hawks 1-1 so far. Nasir Bailey was up 3-1, almost had a full second period ride out, but then just hit a brick wall and got taken down a few times in that third period. Gave up a couple of stall calls, lost 12-6. Jordan Williams, 2 nice first period takedowns, but then held on, got an escape in the third and a riding time point to win 8-2. Arnold with the warm-ups off, ready to get after it. 6 seconds left in the match right in front of him. And it looks like Mayfield is going to win by a score of 5-4.
He beat Thompson from UNI. That's Logan.
Jack,
the younger brother of Logan and Max. All right, Gabe Arnold.
Arnold taking on Izzy Moreno from Northern Iowa.
For Northern Iowa, Izzy Moreno. And for Iowa, Gabe Arnold.
Gabe, a couple of tech falls to start, and then a 5-1 victory, including a tough ride out in the third period last night in the quarterfinals.
Where's this Moreno from? Now this makes sense because, I think this is the son of Moreno that used to wrestle at Iowa State. Tom used to wrestle him all the time. And then he was a coach at Urbandale for a really, really long time. And I seen him here yesterday.
Is that, would that be like a brother?
Mike Moreno.
Wasn't there a Mike that wrestled at Iowa State a few years ago, too?
I don't know. I think so. Unless this is a nephew of him.
This is Izzy Moreno out of Missoula, Montana.
Okay, well, then it's a nephew, I think, of him. Because Mike was here watching, but then also I just seen...
Uncle Mike was a 4-time Iowa high school state champion, 3-time qualifier at Iowa State.
Yeah.
Cousin Michael was a 2-time All-American at Iowa State.
Yep.
So Michael Moreno, he's a 65-pounder, I think, a few years ago. .40 gone by, no score. Arnold for the Hawkeyes. Moreno from northern Iowa.
Nice snap right there by Gabe. Didn't follow through with it. There's a sweep single by Gabe. Moreno does good job. Gets his legs back. He has Gabe in a front headlock. Gabe coming up to his feet here. Kind of sitting and holding position.
Stalemate blown with 1:50 to go. They were right on the edge. Gabe looking good down at 174. Wrestled 84 all year last year, and then started the descent. Actually weighed in at 79, but wrestled at 197 down in Missouri.
Yeah, he's done a good job getting down there. He looks really healthy. He doesn't look fatigued at all. He's just kind of holding position right now. Just kind of keeping his hands and elbows in, not really doing a ton, but Moreno's not doing anything against him. I guess he did take one shot there. But both guys are just kind of being stingy. Gabe not doing a really very good job of setting his shots up.
He's hit 2 or 3 attempts, but it's been from straight on, a ways away.
Just not working hard enough with his hand fighting and circling and moving and getting angles and really creating. There, see that right there? That's good motion right there. That snap right there. See, look what it did. Look what it got you.
Second stall call gives him a point.
That's why you do that stuff. It wasn't like you were going to score that right there, but look what it created. Good things happen when you create action, even if it's not for a score. I mean, even if he doesn't get that, but he banks something later where in his mind he knew, okay, when I hit this, I really got the angle right there. I was kind of surprised. I can go back to that later.
.30 seconds to go. First period. Arnold leads 1-0. Snap. Moreno, little misdirection attempt. Gabe into a front headlock. Trying to throw the underhook by. Down to that ankle, but Moreno slips out of it. On the edge. Gabe with that underhook again. Moreno trying to circle in. Gabe over under right here. Kind of snapping, shucking by. Steps over an ankle. Tight whizzer thrown in. Gabe
Nice
drops
shot.
into the leg, but the period comes to an end.
He just tried something from an over-under front headlock right there that I've never seen before. Kind of like a whip-over action. I'm going to have to mess around with that a little bit and play with that and see how that feels. See, even I'm still learning.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't work in that situation. Moreno fought it off, but, I mean, it's definitely something to take into consideration to try and learn to use.
Gabe starts down to begin the second period. It's a little Granby action.
Nice.
Gets out front, squares up, gets the escape, so he leads 2-0. 184-pound semifinals. Sinclair of Missouri taking on Waylon Kressel, wrestling unattached. Gabe snaps, swipes at that leg. This is a great example, though, Mark, that we talk about where you may not necessarily hit 100% of your shots, but if you hit 50% of 2 shots, you get a takedown. If you hit 50% of 8 shots, you get 4 takedowns. You just got to give yourself those opportunities instead of trying to hold out for that one perfect attempt.
For sure, and it being as athletic as Gabe Arnold is, and it's so explosive and good technique, and Fiery, man.
There's finally
nice
a snap,
low
gets
shot.
to that ankle and cuts across and gets the 3.
That's so sweet. That was so nice. So quick. Good quick shot. Low right of the ankle single. Came off of a snap, though. Action. Creating some motion.
Well, he snapped with the intention of scoring. He didn't just snap.
And
like,
then
hey, I'm gonna
as
snap.
Moreno started coming back up to react, he dropped in on the low ankle. It was perfect. And it was so easy to finish when he was in there. That was really good wrestling.
30 seconds left. Gabe leads 5-0. They go out of bounds. Head back to the center with 28 on the clock. Rowan Udell of Iowa State wrestling down here on mat number 2 against Anderson of Bellarmine. Just getting underway. Arnold allowed Moreno to his feet and then trips him back down. Trying to get that 2-on-1 underneath. Unable to. Now he's working that near wrist. Flattens him back down, throws that deep waist in. And the period comes to an end. 5-0 will be Gabe's lead as we go to the third.
Moreno's choice. He will choose down.
Gabe has 44 seconds. Right away, drives forward, chops that right arm. Moreno rebuilds the base. Tripods up. Gabe gets him into a sit-out. Moreno still working towards his feet. Gabe has his riding time up over a minute. Now he's just going to let him out, so that'll make it 5-1. Sinclair, a 9-3 lead, now 12-3 for Missouri. There's Arnold throwing an underhook, trying to whip over. They go to the edge, out of bounds. Back ender it here in the center. Shot by Moreno from a non-tie, gets to Gabe's leg. Gabe trying to reach back, get to that crotch lift. Sucks that leg in a little bit. Now turning into him.
Should be able to finish this here. Come on. Step over. Why didn't he step over like a leg Turk right there, you know?
Yeah. He's hipping in, trying to go cross face.
There's a stalemate.
Almost like he's just holding for position, or holding for that stalemate.
Yeah. I'd like to see a major here. We just need another takedown, don't we? We got right down, right?
Takedown and a right out.
Come on, Gabe, get it. This is kind of what we're talking about, you know. Who cares as far as, you know, like the team score? It's not a dual meet where we have to have this bonus point or whatever. It's just the principle, you know. Going and getting one more, but especially just, you know, having that major just dangling in your face. Go get that next best thing. There you go.
Reshot, go behind. Picks him up, throws him down, but allows him to roll.
Oh, my Lord. We had a great opportunity there to score off of a bad shot. And now we're going to get neutral danger, and there's the 3.
Oh, that was close. I don't know if he got to the full 3 seconds. Doug Schwab's going to challenge that.
Well, come on, Doug. What's it going to matter? What's it going to matter? What's it going to matter, Doug? A major or not major? I mean, for what? I mean, we only got 3 seconds left in the match.
Yeah.
What? I don't understand. Who cares?
I don't know if they're officially going to say the challenge or if the refs are going to look at it, but step into the power ring with Mid-American Energy. Our mix of wind, solar, and more keeps your energy reliable round after round. Learn more at midamericanenergy.com.
I don't know what this is for, though, Doug. I mean, it's not going to change the outcome of the match. I mean, the match is over. It's just so you don't get majored. I mean, who cares? You got beat, it's over, but...
I'm going to write it down as a major decision already. Sinclair gets the tech fall for Missouri.
So that's who Gabe's got, is Sinclair?
No. Sinclair's at 84. Gabe's got Wask of Navy. I think they, I don't know, they didn't change the scoreboard at all. Nope, they waved it off. So it'll just be 6-1. No major decision for Gabe. 197 pounds, Harvey Ludington coming out. He's taking on Joey Novak of Wyoming.
Moving on to the finals for the Hawkeyes, Gabe Arnold.
Oh, come on. So Ludington right away gives up a leg against Novak. Novak, I think, is top 20 ranked. Maybe like 15 or 18. So a good opportunity for Ludington to kind of see where he's at. The other 184-pound semifinal, Jake Daly of North Carolina with a quick takedown against Logan Cole of Missouri. There, Ludington gives up the takedown, gets to a leg, almost gets the reversal. Couldn't hang on to the leg. Now drops in on a shot right on the edge, but they go out of bounds. Marinelli and Sorensen in Ludington's corner. Udell trailing down here for Iowa State in the third period. Just gets taken down again, so he's down 11-5. Joey Cruz wandering around back over here behind mat number 1. Probably going to see him coming up momentarily.
Who's this Lovington's wrestling?
Joey Novak of Wyoming. Trails 3-1 with 1:15 to go. I stand corrected. Novak, according to Intermat, number 5 in the country.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. Well, good opportunity here for Lovington. Is that heavyweight right there? That guy that from Wisconsin, for now at Minnesota, the burgundy sweatshirt on right there. What the heck was his name? He was at I think that's him. That was the heavyweight at Wisconsin.
Oh, Hilger?
Hilger, yeah. I think that's him.
I think so, yeah.
Lost a lot of weight.
Yeah. Ludington gets called for stalling. He had a 2-on-1 against him. They said he backed out of bounds. (3-1) is the lead for Novak right now against Ludington. North Carolina, another takedown on mat number 3, gives them a 6-1 lead. Ludington will trail 3-1 as we go to period number 2. It's the first time we've trailed in the semifinals in the first period. Ludington's choice, he'll start down. He's got just 16 seconds riding time against him. Up to his feet. Novak trying to trap that wrist.
Oh,
and he hits
look at
that
this.
switch.
Almost. Come up.
Goes all the way through. Gets that leg. Gets him draped up over.
Step
trying to
over.
pop that head
Step
out.
over. Get your head out. Pop that knee off. Elevate. Nice, Lovington.
Again.
Good.
Turns back the other way.
Turned the wrong way right there.
Novak hanging onto that leg. Going to give up a stall call.
Is that another point?
No. Ludington trying to break that grip.
Dang it.
They stopped the riding time clock at least. Ludington trying to adjust, but he won't be able to. They gave a point.
They gave a point to the wrong guy. I think it was a stall point. I think we get a point for that. I think it was a second call. Stall call.
Well, we got called for one.
Should be 3-2, I
think it's just 3-1. I think that's the first on each.
Yeah.
I think the table worker thought that it was the second on somebody, or second on Ludington. That's how he got the escape earlier. I think he hit that switch.
Let's go back. Come on. Let's go back to wrestling here, bud.
Novak capping that ankle, going to a cross body with that leg thrown in. Flattens Ludington down.
Not much of a first move that time, and that's what killed us from versus before. We really did a good job of exploding off that bottom, and should have been out there. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But it came from that initial explosiveness right off the whistle. We just didn't have it that time.
40 seconds to go, second period. Leg in, wing on the far side for Novak. That's just a bad spot for Ludington. You get it. It's always the hard thing when they're pinching that leg tight. It's hard to be able to get yourself reestablished, but there, Ludington turns in, almost got the reversal, but then Novak gets back around behind the arms. They get over to the edge. Novak slides out with him with 16 to go. Ludington gets reset in the middle. Tripod's up. Tries hitting that switch. Novak doing a better job holding the hips, but now Novak turning back in. Ludington.
Dang it.
Gives up the arm Turk. Now gets flattened back down.
Not going to get out. Dang it. That was going to be a big point for us.
So we get ridden out. So now we got riding time against us. 2:04, and it's Novak's choice. He's going to go down, so Ludington going to have to get some work done from his feet. And I say that, and right away he throws a leg in. Novak, though, grabs a hold of it. He didn't get it in very well.
No.
I'm about ready to get reversed.
Ugh. Yep.
And does. That'll make it 5-1, and now Novak can go back to work from this top position.
So Iowa State, they wrestle Stanford today, right?
I think so. They're out west somewhere. Which Metcalf's here again today, so he must not have gone with them. Obviously didn't go with them.
Perry.
Which is Perry on staff, or is he like one of their club guys?
No clue.
1:17 to go for Ludington on mat number 4, trailing 5-1. He's got riding time against him, and he's in the down position.
He might be paid through the ROTC.
RTC. I knew what you meant. Ludington balled up underneath. Novak capping that ankle. Gets his base reestablished, but Novak chopping that right arm. .35 seconds to go. Ludington most likely going to be dropping down unless he can find some sort of something right now. Looks like his headgear came unstrapped.
Moving on to 184 pounds to the finals from North Carolina.
He'll be taking on Robert Platt of North Carolina. Daly win that one. Riley. Daly.
That's it. 6-1.
197 pounds, your finals from Wyoming, Joey Novak.
So Novak does get the win. 6-1.
Next on that 197-pound semifinal.
So Ludington will drop down and wrestle. Still a chance to go for third or fifth. We will jump out for a break right now. We will come back and have more from the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Coralville Extreme Arena, Iowa Wrestling. Here at the Soldier Salute Tournament. Waiting on Joey Cruz and Hernandez to come up here in a little bit. So far today, Nasir Bailey was beat in the semifinals by Powell from Iowa State, one of their second, third string guys. They're at 141 pounds. Jordan Williams won in the semis, so he'll be in the finals tonight. Gabe Arnold won. He'll be in the finals tonight. And I believe it's going to be Hernandez and Joey Cruz both wrestling each other for, I think, 7th place here coming up. And Cale Peterson has a match coming up here as well. Lovington, one of our redshirt freshmen, just got beat by the number 5 ranked guy from Wyoming in the semifinal, so he'll drop down and go for third. Up to heavyweight matches here in the semifinals now. And it should go pretty fast after this. What are they going to wrestle through, Steven, tonight? Are they going to do third and fifth tonight?
Yeah, they're going to do first, third, and fifth tonight. So they're going to wrestle. They just said they've got Consolation semifinals. So the losers of the semifinals on the championship side against guys that won last night, those will be the next ones that start wrestling on mats 3 and 4. They'll wrestle all of those, and then I think they'll wrestle all of the 7th place matches. And then that's it on the championship side. And then however the silver brackets play out. But then, yes, tonight it'll be 3 mats, first, third, and fifth, wrestled at the same time. Joey Cruz getting loose over there with Sebastian Robles. Cruz.
The final start at 5, right?
Yes.
Will Joey have another match, Kennedy, do you think?
Yes, he's going to wrestle one more this session. So all the silver brackets, it's basically a 4-man bracket. Winners will wrestle each other to win that bracket. Losers will wrestle each other for quote-unquote third place. But basically it's just you get 2 matches out of the deal. And then Joey Cruz, who's coming out right now, they had one guy not enter, and so they're just doing a round robin. So the 3 guys each wrestle each other to get their 2 matches. So Cruz is coming out right now to take on Rogers of VMI. That's on mat number 1. Thanks, Toby Lehman, letting me know that Novak was number 5. So Cruz under action here. Seeing if he can.
Is Cruz from
work on some
California?
I believe so. He went to Oklahoma initially.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, he's out of Fresno, California. Wrestled just 6 matches as a redshirting freshman at Oklahoma, and then came up here. Junior, he's got 1 more year of eligibility.
Nice. Oh, man, he couldn't get to it. Dropped in for a nice low single right there. Head to the outside, head to the inside. There he went right back to it, though, from a non-tie. He's cutting off to that far leg, but his head's buried between the legs. Right now he needs to clear that head. He needs to pop that knee off. He has the near ankle hooked here, foot hooked.
He's trying to get that leg popped off of there. Continuing to circle. There he has both legs secured and finishes for the 3. Minute and a half to go in the first period on that one. Rogers works back up to his feet. Stop the riding time. Cruz not returning him in time. Got called for stalling. Down there on mat number 4 in the championship side.
It's Minnesota.
It's Coy Hopkey against Christian Carroll of Wyoming.
Couple of big boys.
Right now the other 197 match. Bates of Missouri, a 7-0 lead over Navy. Joey Cruz in on that same shot. Going to the same spot to finish. Trying to pop that leg off, and does. A little bit quicker that time. So he leads 6-1 with 30 seconds to go.
Rides Mount Hill have his riding time as well.
I'd say the crowd's about the same as yesterday, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I think a few people wandering around up top, but...
Yeah, I'd say it's about the same as yesterday. No more, no less. Not sure if more will come in tonight for the finals or not. Actually, probably leave just because a lot of people are beat out, you know, or kind of done and start heading home from the long weekend. A lot of people have been off between Christmas and New Year's and now, and tomorrow really starts a back to reality.
I know.
Work world for everybody.
Well, we closed. We were open just a couple hours Christmas Eve, and then we closed, did some deep cleaning over break, but I had to work the insurance office, but we didn't work ice cream shop. I got to get back into that swing tomorrow. Lavazola coming out on mat number 6 down there. He's taking on Isaac Arevalo of Army Prep. Bates looks like he's going to win with a major decision for Missouri at 197. Oh, gives up the escape, so maybe not. Cruz gives an escape to start the second period, gets right back in on another shot. Gets around behind for 3 more. He leads 9-2. Do we have a forfeit at 90 or at heavyweight, or is that on deck with the other heavyweight match?
Who just finished over there on 4 or 3?
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
Missouri.
97.
That was 97.
No, Gonzaga and Ziola are on deck on 4. So, first 125 Consolation semifinal comes out over there. That's Bowen Downey of UNI against Guanajuato of, or excuse me, that's the on deck one. This is De Gennaro of Oklahoma against Septon Douglas of Wyoming. Cruz got taken down over here on mat 1, but gets out for his escape, so he's up 10-6. Gets in on another shot. Lavazola got taken down on mat number 6. Joey Cruz gets his takedown back. He leads 13-6. Hopkey of Minnesota knocks off Christian Carroll of Wyoming. Carroll is 29. So now Carroll's going to have Bradley Hill yet this session.
Where's he at now?
Bradley?
Yeah, Oklahoma.
Yep.
He goes straight there from Iowa.
What's that?
Did he go straight there from Iowa?
Yeah. I think he actually wrestled some 197 last year for Oklahoma.
Really?
So silver brackets, Joey Cruz leads 13-6. Plus he has riding time, third period. Down on mat number 6, Joey Lavazola trailing 5-0. There's Cruz. It's a sweep to the other side. Nice to get his head to the inside, reaching across to that far ankle. He's got both of them, fights through that whizzer, gives him a 16-6 lead. De Gennaro with a takedown. He's got that 2-on-1, getting some near falls. He's already up 5-0. Final heavyweight semifinal, Ziola wrestling unattached from Nebraska, taking on Spencer Lanowska of Navy. Ziola looks like he could be a 220-pounder, maybe even a 210-pounder. And Lanowska looks like he has to cut to get to 285. He's a big heavyweight.
Big heavyweight. Ty Eustace and Kerry Cole out in the corner for him.
Joey Cruz takes another shot, 10 seconds left. He's got to get a takedown here. He would get a tech fall. Again, doesn't matter for the team score or anything, but just for his confidence, won't be able to, but he will win. Down there, Lavazola trailing 6-0, and he's draped over the back, trying to fight off a shot attempt.
Just got his tech 20-8. Good job, Cruz.
Missed the tech, just a major.
Oh, yeah, just missed it. Good job, Cruz, though. Put a lot of points on the scoreboard.
De Gennaro with a fast tech at 125. So De Gennaro will wrestle for third. Lavizola gets taken down again, trailing 9-0. So the other 125 Consolation semifinal about ready to come out on mat number 3.
What's Cale Pearson got coming up?
Nasir Bailey.
That'd be for third?
To see who goes for third.
To see who goes for third.
That's Bowen Downey on mat number 3 for Northern Iowa against Daniel Guanajuato, South Dakota State. Guanajuato in on a shot against Downey, but Downey trying to fight that off, but Guanajuato does a good job, just climbs up the legs further for the 3. No score between Ziola and Lanazga. The final heavyweight semifinal.
Laziola coming across hard, just can't get to the legs. Gives up our own leg. Almost giving up another takedown. Still hasn't given it up yet. Close. Trying to fight this off. There's the 3. That makes it 12-1. It's the third period with 1:15 to go. Laziola, I think, is he from Pennsylvania?
New York, I think.
New York? One of those places. Out east, I know that.
New Jersey. Went to the Bergen Academies. Gets an escape, coming across for a shot. Just can't quite hang on to it. He's down 12-2. And just got tossed to his back. Rolls all the way off, but gives up 2 more, and that's going to end at 17-2. So Lavizola will finish 0-2. We're going to jump out for another timeout. We will come back and have more from the Extreme Arena and the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena, the 2026 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Final semifinal match of the tournament going on right now. At heavyweight, it is a 1-1 score between Cade Ziola of Nebraska and Spencer Lanoska of Navy. Riding time not a factor in that one. Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa, 125 Consolation semifinal, trailing Daniel Guanajuato of South Dakota State 6-5. That is in the second period. Was just looking through, and it appears Nasir Bailey is going to forfeit out of the tournament. Cale Peterson is already won by medical forfeit. So Peterson will wrestle for third, and Bailey will drop down to the fifth place match, where most likely he won't wrestle tonight, but we'll see. I think if you medical forfeit, you can't. If you come out injury default, you could come back. Still 1-1 between Lanazga and Ziola. That one has 15 seconds left in regulation. I haven't been paying close attention, but I don't think either guy has really even sniffed the leg of the other. As I say that, Lanazga with a little snatch attempt touched the knee. But they will go to the 2-minute sudden victory. Updated team score: Missouri has 143.5, North Carolina 130, Wyoming 101.5, and then the Hawkeyes with 101.
All right, we're headed to overtime on mat number 4. That's semifinal bout between Nebraska's Kane Ziola and Navy Spencer Lanazga. Overtime.
Lanazga and Ziola in sudden victory on mat 4. So mats 3 and 4 are the championship matches. As soon as the semifinals are done, they'll go to the consolation semifinals. As there, Lanazga with the snap, but he snapped Ziola right into his own foot and gets the takedown. Lanazga tweaked a knee or something, it looks like, as that happened. He rolled from the center of the mat all the way to the edge. And not sure if they awarded a 3, but now they signal injury time, so I'm not sure if they're going to stop the action because of the injury, saying that's why he gave up the takedown. So now Sorochinsky's going to come over to the scores table to explain his thought process there. They are going to say it is a win for Ziola, because I think either way, I don't know if Lanazga is going to keep wrestling. So Lanazga, and then Merrill is going to move on most likely, and I could be wrong, but I'm going to write it down in ink already, because he cannot put hardly any weight on that left leg. So consolation semis now will be on both mats 3 and 4. Right now, Guanajuato of South Dakota State opens up a 9-5 lead over Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa. That is in the third period. And that'll bring out the other side, or the other 133 consolation semifinal. You've got Matthew Botello of North Carolina taking on Hayden Mills of Nebraska. Let's see. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. As we await other matches coming up, let's sneak in 10-second break right now for stations along the network to identify themselves. 10-second ID break. You are listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. getting underway there on mat 4. No score, a minute gone by. Mills and Botello. Now Botello in on a shot and finishes for 3. Looking to see what we've got in the silver brackets. Nobody listed yet. Guess we got to refresh that because it was still on Lavazzola's match, which finished a while ago. But still nobody listed in the... Oh, Joey Kennedy in the hole on mat 6 on that silver bracket. And then we still have on the championship side, Cale Peterson is going to win by medical forfeit over Nasir Bailey. So Peterson will wrestle for 3rd tonight. Cale Voinovich, a rematch from earlier in the tournament against Patrick Jordan of VMI. Jordan defeated Voinovich 9-5. Cale was doing well early on, and then Jordan with a couple of takedowns in the 3rd period. Victor Voinovich will be taking on Jay Conway of Missouri. Also in the wrestleback rounds, Consolation semifinals. If he wins, he wrestles for 3rd. Loses, he goes for 5th. Same situation for Ludington at 197. Ludington will be taking on Robert Platt of North Carolina. As soon as they get all of the weights done with those Consolation semifinals, then we will have the 7th place matches, and that will feature Joey Cruz against Kian Hernandez. And then Ty Miller at 184 will wrestle Burke Bassius of South Dakota State, also for 7th place. Downey of UNI does lose. So Downey will wrestle Douglas for 5th. And Guanajuato will take on De Gennaro for 3rd. New match on mat number 3, 133-pound Consolation semis. Luke Willishell of Wyoming against Asmani Diversant of Iowa State. Diversant got pinned by Ethan Oakley of North Carolina in the semifinals. Willishell, I believe, was the number 3 seed in the tournament, got beat by Walker of Missouri in the quarterfinals. And came back through that one. Well, let's step out. We'll take another break right now as we await the Voinoviches at 149 and 157. They should be coming up here in just a little bit. See Cale getting ready back behind mat number 4. We'll be back with more of the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the Extreme Arena. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Consolation semifinals on 2 mats. silver brackets continuing on the outer 4.
Well, if anybody's listening out there, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside still have a long ways to go for some pledge money for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club.
A long ways.
A long ways, especially Mark Ironside. I'm going to have to get my butt in gear in the next couple of weeks, and if anybody wants to donate to the Hawkeye Wrestling Club and the Arctic Plunge and help our athletes, both in the room and worldwide, and make a pledge to Steven or myself or anybody for that matter, because all the money goes to the same pot for these athletes. That would be awesome. Hawkeye Wrestling Club, and they go to the events page, I believe. Is that right?
Yep.
My goal as of every year is $25,000 to raise, and I think I'm just below 10 yet. So I've still got another 15 to go, Steven, and I don't have any back pocket money people like some of these people, so it's kind of like chopping away.
Jenny Brands' goal is $50,000.
Well, she's got back pocket money people, and a lot of them. So
I'm lucky if I get to 2,500.
I'm lucky if I get to 25,000. So
right now we're pushing. Website must not be fully updated because the website says we're about 63,000, and Beatty said yesterday we were over 65. But yeah, right now Jenny Brands has 11,225, Beatty has 10,228, and then you're at 9675. And I'm on page 2. I think I'm at 270 the last I saw.
Well, I just got a couple of pledges I just saw from today that I didn't see earlier. So thanks, Tony Bracey, if you're listening. I appreciate it very much. And Kurt Heidemann, former teammate of mine.
There you go.
Super awesome of you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It takes a village, and we'll just keep chopping away at it.
So yeah, like Mark said, just go. You can even just go to Google and type HWC Arctic Plunge, and it'll get you where you need to go. But head to the HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com, click on the events tab, and then scroll down, and there's various options. You can sign up to become a jumper. You can just click to make a donation. You can scroll down and see who the leaders are. But then make plans. We're less than 2 weeks away from that. And I don't know, Mark, they're talking 50 degrees this week for 3 or 4 days. So
Well, it's supposed to get cold the following week. Highs in the 30s, though. But
I still got to figure out from Beatty what my logistics are going to be on that, because on a Friday, usually if it's on a Saturday, it's easier for me because he wants me to be the MC. So it's easier for me to run out, jump first thing in the morning, and then go back home, work for a little while, whatever. But you got to be to work at 8:15 on a Friday morning, and then work all day, and then you got the match that night because we wrestle Penn State that Friday night, January 16th. 6 o'clock duel. So it's going to be an interesting schedule for me.
we don't have
That's why if I get
Sunday, though, right?
No, we don't. There's women wrestle on Sunday at home that weekend.
They do?
Yeah.
I was thinking there was a women's basketball game that day.
There might be one on Saturday, or no, there's not on Saturday. I don't know. I know there's women's wrestling on Sunday, though. That's why if I get to 3,000, I'm going to make Riley jump for me. She'll come watch the Iowa-Penn State duel, and then she'll head over to Brown Deer Country Club with us. I'll pack extra clothes for her. I'll be nice. She's got a super warm, nice-looking sweatshirt from Ironside Apparel that she's wearing today.
It is a nice sweatshirt. This is how bad I am. I got my daughter one of those for Christmas. I typically don't go and scavenge my own store for Christmas presents, but I was getting down to the last second and to the bottom of the barrels. I was like, well, Grace and Maggie, you're going to have to settle for these. But they absolutely loved them. Loved them.
Yeah.
They say they don't have any Iowa stuff. How can you not have any Iowa stuff?
Well, you never give it to them.
I don't.
You probably give them all kinds of camo and hunting gear.
I try to spend the same amount of money, and I always shop myself for them every year. Always have. And I always try to spend the same amount of money, equally amongst the 3 of them every year. And I bought Hannah a while ago a nice pair of hunting pants because she's my hunter. And they're expensive, but I got them on a Black Friday sale. So then she only got one gift, but then I still need to get something for Maggie and Grace, and I was striking out at the end. So I just all right, well, what do I have out here on the floor?
So did you list retail price or your cost in terms of what you were putting towards the amount you spent on
Yeah,
them?
I know it. I was thinking retail. I went with the retail.
Hey, it's the thought that counts, right, Mark?
That's right. Exactly. And it was funny, too, because they don't really get me anything. I don't expect anything. I never get presents. But Maggie got me presents this year, and she got me underwear.
Nice.
Out of all things, Maggie.
Yeah.
Because I sent her, she was at Target one day, and I was like, hey, can you get me? And I told her what to get, and so she went and got them, and then she's like, hey, I just couldn't resist. I had to get you, your go-to, so I got you these. Like, oh, thanks, Maggie.
Last year, the girls got me a Chicago Bears T-shirt and sweatshirt. And then when we went shopping this year, because I always take the 3 of them, so we go find something for Jessica. And just walking through Coral Ridge Mall, I had probably, I won't say the numbers, but 5 to 7 people stop me like, oh, yeah, go Bears. Hey, Chicago, yeah. Some lady, almost grabbed me in Target and said, where'd you get that sweatshirt? For Christmas last year? I don't know. It's funny, when the Bears are doing well, everybody starts jumping on and talking about it, but
I'm a semi-Bears fan. I mean, I'm a Bears fan. I'm not anything else. It's not like I cheer for Bears and another team. I just don't follow football that much or closely, but if I do, I want the Bears to do well. But I have followed them a little bit this year, being semi-successful or whatever. But I also think they're overrated. I think they've gotten very lucky with a lot of their wins, and it finally caught up to them last week. I don't think they're as good as what the record shows. They've just gotten extremely lucky on a regular basis, and their luck almost came through again at the very, very end. But at the same time last week, they didn't deserve to win that game on that last drive. If you can't catch a ball, you cannot catch a ball 2 different times that could have been first downs or touchdowns on the last drive and giving them a touchdown, then you know what? You don't deserve to win. And the wide open and just completely drop the passes. I
think I read something. They said Caleb Williams, if you were just adding where they would catch the pass at, not even any yards after the catch, by far he has the most yards missed because of dropped passes this season.
That's just crazy to me. That you're at that level, professional, and just can't catch the ball. Wearing gloves.
Yeah.
But
looking down there, mat number 6, Joey Kennedy wrestling his second silver bracket match. Minute 11 to go. He's taking on Piotrowski of Bellarmine. No score in the first period. Ice of Nebraska is going to forfeit out at 174. So Ford of Wyoming gets a win. Did you see, I think when you were gone during the last segment, I'd looked, and Nasir Bailey is going to forfeit out.
He is?
So Cale Peterson will wrestle for third.
Well, I mean, that, yes and no. I agree and disagree with that. It makes sense from the standpoint, okay, you got some matches in, you got what you needed. We need you for, I shouldn't say we need you for Wisconsin, but you know what? You got matches. You did a lot more than what, a lot of the other starters did or whatever. Do we really need to wrestle through? It'd be nice to get a win under his belt, a tournament win under his belt or whatever, but do you really need you to wrestle through for this tournament? No. You got dinged up yesterday a little bit, probably not feeling good today. Might be a reason you didn't, weight control wasn't right, or whoever knows why he was so incredibly tired today. But at the same time, it's like, hey, if you start something, you got to finish it.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of a teeter-totter there, like give a little, take a little, which way do you go? I'm sure Tom's just looking out for the health of him, both physically and mentally. So that's my complete guess of that situation.
Down there on mat 6, Joey Kennedy with a takedown in the first, gives up an escape. Now he's riding to begin the second period. Kale Voinovich waiting on deck on mat number 4. They're going to a review, though. It's been a pretty lengthy review. Right now, Riccardi of Navy has a 4-2 lead over, it looks like a 4-2 victory over O'Neill of North Carolina, but they're looking at something at the very end of that. Hey, did you get lunch today? Do you want Jess to grab it? She was going to run down and grab it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Not that I need it, but sure, while you're going, that'd be great.
So here's the final call on the review. They say no takedown, so it will be the win for Riccardi there. Willishell and Diversant still going at it. So Peterson will take on Riccardi of Navy. And that's going to bring out Kale Voinovich.
Joey Kennedy up 3-2 right now and gets another takedown here. So he takes a 5-2 lead, 6-2 lead, I'm sorry, in the second period. He won his match earlier this morning. First match of the silver bracket. So now he's wrestling who won the other match in the silver bracket. As you mentioned earlier, the 4-man brackets and a couple of extra matches for these guys, which is awesome.
Kale Voinovich in on a shot right off the whistle, trying to pop that head out. Head to the inside and does for the 3. Just trying to remember exactly how this one went, but I think Kale was ahead of Jordan in their opening round matchup and then gave up a couple of takedowns in the third period and ended up losing 9-5. Kennedy still leads 6-2 in the third period, a minute and a half to go. Did you find Jessica?
Yeah, I busted the door into her.
So you let her know that you grabbed our stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
As he spilled it all over her.
She got the blunt of that, not me.
Thanks, Beatty. That's good service.
You're the man, Chadwick. Voinovich gives the escape. A minute 40 to go. Double unders right now by
I don't even remember where
Rogers. Voinovich clears out of that, then drops in for a sweep. Gets Rogers draped up over his back. Rogers grabs through the waist, rolling him through, almost holding him in that neutral danger position right there. Voinovich gets off, trying to dump him. Rolling through again. Now Rogers into a front headlock situation. Trying to go inside trip with double unders. Or double overs, over-under it looks like. Voinovich clears that left arm out. Now right on the edge. Rogers throws that underhook, circles back towards the center. Still in this over-under situation. Now just the underhook. Voinovich pushes to the edge. They slide out of bounds, head back to the center. 41 seconds remains. First period. Voinovich leads 3-1.
Joey Kennedy leading down there 6-2 still. Now that match is over.
It's going to be the final, yeah.
That's the final, 6-2. Good job, Joey. A couple of wins for him today. That's good. Good for him.
15 seconds remains now, first period. Voinovich, a 3-1 lead against Patrick Jordan of VMI, Virginia Military Institute. Period comes to an end. Other match right now on mat number 3, Gabe Willishell of Wyoming leading wrestling Avila of Wyoming. That one is scoreless. Luke Willishell did defeat Diversant. So there's a quick escape for Jordan of VMI, and then another shot by Voinovich.
Got to finish this here. Keep getting caught in these same situations where we can't ever get our head out here, Steven. Trying to pop that knee off.
Bout had it there. Continuing to drive back into him. Urgent locked through our legs, around our waist. Now Kale's got him draped up over the back, trying to readjust. Sits back into him, trying to pop the other direction now. Long scramble right here.
This is taking up a lot of clock time. It'd be nice if this somehow, some way doesn't go to a stalemate, but I don't see how it's not going to. If we could actually finish this. God, just pop that off. There you go.
Pops it off.
Now we're kind of like in a Granby situation. Ah!
Giving up our ankle now.
So frustrating.
Now they go stalemate it.
All that time and nothing.
28 seconds remain, second period. 3-2 is the lead for Voinovich.
Well, looks like they're just going to let this second period tick down here.
And it will be 3-2. Kale with the lead as we go to the third period. Kale's choice, he'll start down. The 988 Lifeline, compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988. Lifeline, Iowa. Be surprised. Leicester Bowling wrestling down here now on mat number 2 against Helgeson wrestling unattached. Mat number 4, Voinovich to his feet, out for the escape. So he leads 4-2 now. Riding time not a factor. Bowling was working an underhook against Helgeson, but didn't get anywhere with it. Consolation semifinals at 149. Kale Voinovich, a 4-2 lead. Approaching a minute to go in regulation. Riding time, not a factor. Voinovich been in multiple times, but only been able to finish once. Nice to see if he could set up a double or something and not allow him to scramble and fight off and just plant him and get the takedown, widen this gap. Double unders to an inside trip. Voinovich, though, circles and squares back up. Jordan trying to pull him into a front headlock, but they slide out with 20 seconds remaining.
This is Consi semis, right?
Yes. So Voinovich will wrestle the winner of mat number 3 for 3rd place or the loser for 5th place.
Circle, there you go. Use that underhook.
Stall call with 7 seconds left.
Which, I don't understand that. He just got done circling his butt to the center, too. And he had the underhook. He was in good position. I hate it when referees at the very end of the match, just because it's like they think that's just the thing to do and just throw out a stall call. You should call it like we always say it. And how's that?
How you would call it in the first 30 seconds.
Correct. You call the last 30 seconds like you call it the first 30 seconds. You're not getting that call in the first 30 seconds.
Looks like Voinovich will wrestle Gabe Willishell of Wyoming.
Here comes Victor now.
Victor Voinovich taking on Jay Conway of Missouri. That is who Jordan Williams defeated in the semifinals. The other Consolation semifinal is Hill. Where's he at on the top side? Jared Hill of Wyoming lost the very first round yesterday. Like, he didn't even get an opening bye. He just got beat right away. And he's wrestled all the way back through the backside. Over there, a little slide by, quick reaction for a takedown by Conway. But Voinovich did a great job, popped the arms off right away. Gets out for the escape. 30 seconds gone by. He trails 3-1. Bowling gives up a takedown in the first period. He trails 3-0 as we go to the second. He'll start in the down position. Shot by Conway, but Voinovich down blocks. Bowling with the escape. Did you finish chewing, or did you just inhale?
I just inhaled. I just tried to eat as fast as I could so I can come and say hi to you guys.
Chad Beatty, Executive Director of Hawkeye Wrestling Club. Hey, Mark said he got like 2 or 3 pledges.
He did.
Already.
He did. I love it.
Still way behind my goal. I don't care, honestly, about...
He doesn't care about me.
I don't care about where I end up as far as placement goes, because I know I'm not going to win, and I never do, which I really, really don't care. But if I can at least contribute my $25,000 to the Hawkeye Wrestling Club every year, then I feel good.
Yep. It does feel good to support the club like that. Even for me, and it's my job, I don't do a lot of like personal, I consider it like personal fundraising, not just broad fundraising, and it feels good to contribute directly.
People don't realize how much money it has, and I don't either. I don't see your financials, but how much money it has to take to make that HWC function.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially like world championships and Olympic, going to Paris with our personnel and stuff. I mean, it's really, number one, we want to make sure our athletes have everything possible. So there's, every resource that we need to expend for their sake, we try to do. We don't want to cut corners, and especially if it's financial. We would never do that. So we make sure that we fundraise enough to give them Spencer and DeSanto and Buchanan everything that they need when they need it.
Voinovich.
Who pays for their trips to where are they going right now? France?
Yeah, Nice. Yeah, so we pay for all that, and that's like
I'm talking about DeSanto and Buchanan coming up.
Yep. Yeah.
But does USA Wrestling pay for Spencer to go to the rankings tournament? No?
No.
I didn't know. I just asked.
The USA Wrestling doesn't subsidize
They don't pay
us
for
at
anything at all? Like not even a hotel room or a flight or nothing? When you're the number one guy?
He didn't place. He's not a returning world medalist.
So
now
if he did, they would?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know that rule, but I'm almost positive they don't pay for anything because he's not technically a returning medalist. Like, he has to go back to the U.S. Open to even get into Final X this year. He's thrown back into the pool with all the other guys at that weight class, 57 kilo.
Mat number 4, first period coming to an end. Conway of Missouri going to lead Victor Voinovich by a score of 3-1.
Think about if, like, you're going on a vacation with your family and there's 3 of you. Now, we double that. It's probably 6 or 7 or 8 of us are traveling to these events. I mean, it adds up quick. Airfare, hotel, food, transportation when you get there. And then you add entry fees, all that stuff, training. Like, a lot of times we got to go find, like, a fitness club and buy, like, a fitness membership for, like, 3 days that we're there because they don't offer drop-in stuff, So it's just, there's small things that people don't think about that, add up quick.
Conway starts down to begin the second period. Gets out quickly for the escape. So Voinovich trailing 4-1. A minute and a half to go. Second period. Just inside of a minute to go. Third period right now. Leicester Bowling trailing 4-1.
And we want to make sure they have everything they need. And then also we're pretty thrifty. Like, we're not wasting. We try really hard to be mindful of our spending. And we don't waste things. We reuse stuff. We try to be diligent about our donors. I mean, Tom says it best. We fundraise every dollar we have, and we spend every dollar we have. So we're a true nonprofit in that way, and it's great. And that's what the plunge is for. The plunge, the annual banquet, our trap shoot, our golf outing, and then the biggest thing, our inner circle. The inner circle members that donate every single month, like a recurring
That's so
gift.
nice to have.
It's so valuable. It really is. It allows us to budget and to plan and to.
It's kind of like a base plus salary.
Yeah, it's our baseline. And
base plus commission type of system in the working world. You have a base. At least you have something residual coming in nonstop.
Yeah.
Bowling loses 4-1.
Voinovich trailing 4-1. Victor.
Final seconds of the second period. So the Victor's choice in the third. Right away he starts down.
Riding time not a factor there. He's got to get it out, and then he's got to get it a takedown here in the third period. Who's this guy at the head table that Eustace is talking to down here? Do either of you guys know?
No.
It's Dan Dennis.
No, down here.
I know. I'm teasing. I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. I saw him walking around yesterday, too, so I'm assuming he works with the Coralville.
Well, I just seen
Coralville.
Colot and Ty Eustace going off on it, and like really
shot there by
something. I don't know what it was.
Shot by Victor, and he got a little out of position, and then a reshot gets taken down, so he's down 7-2 now.
That's when a lot of these guys attack. They don't really do much, and they kind of lull you to sleep, and then when you attack, they're waiting for that counterattack, that re-attack, and they snag an ankle and climb up. It's been a lot of these guys' strategy because they know they can't just set up and go. They have to use our shots.
We got Victor down by 4 with a minute to go.
We got a couple guys that are really good at that too. Like Drake Ayala's incredible at that. So is Caliendo. They just do it.
Caliendo's amazing.
He's so
like,
good at
his re-attacks are amazing. Like Iowa State match this year, was that's all he scored on. I mean, just his re-attack. Like if that guy from Iowa State was smart, he was just not shot. But it would have saved him embarrassment.
Or they'll fake even. They don't even have to shoot, and they'll just fake, and then he attacks their fake. When a guy's stepping forward heavy on that front leg, he'll snatch that single or go to a sweep. It's just super effective. Getting to legs is important. Finishing is obviously more important. And that's what Voinovich was struggling with in the last match. Is just he couldn't quite finish.
Looks like Victor's going to drop down and wrestle Hill of Wyoming for 5th. Just 10 seconds left, and he just has not been able to get through Conway at all. And it will be a 7-3 final score. Victor drops.
Yeah, the pace and the urgency from some of these guys has to be a little bit greater, and because I think they have the skill sets to win these matches and to get takedowns on these guys that are high level, but the pace in which their attack rate or their internal clock, where it's like, okay, 5 seconds have gone by, I got to change something with my hands, or I got to fake, or I got to go to a leg. Like, their internal clock needs to be sped up. They don't have. 7 minutes is short. Really, it's not a lot of time to score points. So if they're able to speed up their wrestling, it's also going to help their shape. It's going to help. All of our guys have great shape. It's going to help their shape in matches where it's going to really wear guys out.
Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens. Enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Let's take another time out. We will come back and have more from the 2026 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena, the 2026 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside being joined by Chad Beatty for a little while as well. Got Ludington at 197 in the Consolation semis. We'll be taking on Platt of North Carolina. And we have a couple of 7th place matches.
So they're wrestling all these 7th place matches, these consies, until we get to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, I assume.
Yep, so we'll wrestle 1st, 3rd, and 5th all tonight.
All at the same time, so they'll have 3 mats going.
Yep, 3 mats at once.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a break here, right? What time is it now? It's
1:30.
1:30, and then they'll get the finals going at 5.
Yep.
That's still on schedule, or are they going to move that up? Or
as far as I know, they're going to stay at 5.
Nice. All right.
So, you also have time for your between match social over, is it 30 Hop, you said?
Yep. I just was over there. I set up stuff, and we'll have a raffle going. We got about 10. How many prizes we got? 10 or 15 prizes, and we'll have a couple of our volunteers over there.
Look at that. Scott Conrad, thank you very much.
Good job. Donating to the plunge. I love it.
Donating to me for the
where
plunge.
Are you at? Where are you at now?
Yeah, what's that put you at?
Yeah.
You got to be close to, what are you at, 1,500? Were you above that?
Yeah, no, that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm in 17th place still. Still $20 behind Madigan.
Yeah, what were you at total?
280.
$280?
$280.
Man, I thought you had 1,000.
I thought you were up there too.
No, I have not done very much work at all on it. I need to start hammering it.
Hey, I'm telling you, I emailed my folks that donated last year. So appreciative. And then this year I did that, and I just started texting my contacts. Even people like I don't really chat with.
I did that once too, and I went through my phone. I think I found 3 or 4 people that aren't even alive anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a while.
There is that. But even like people I wouldn't think, like usually I go through my phone and I'm like, okay, this person, a wrestling person, I'll ask them, or this person maybe has more means than other people, so I'll ask them. And this year I didn't really discriminate that way. I just kind of threw it out there. I'm like, hey, everyone that is in my phone as a contact, they know I'm a wrestling person. So me asking to help a fundraiser for wrestling doesn't seem that crazy to me, is at least how I justify it. And I got a bunch of donations from like my aunts and my cousins and my extended friend group that was unexpected and really, really great. And
Hey, are you doing anything Wednesday night?
Made me feel really good. What's Wednesday night?
Well, so we've got West Branch Lions Club, and they're like, hey, would you want to come, like, be our speaker? Like, I'm part of the club. I make the meal every week, every 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
But they're like, you want to talk about broadcasting? It's like, hey, I could bring Chad along, and we could see if the club would give – because one of the secretary actually sent out an email like, hey, here's the link if you want to donate to our very own Stephen Grace jumping in the water. So
I love that.
I'm going to definitely put a big plug in to see if anybody wants to donate to me at that.
Wednesday night, do I have to wear red and black?
No. Purple and yellow is the...
Blue and gold.
Oh, purple. I'll wear my Minnesota Vikings jersey.
Yeah. God. I thought I liked you, Chad, but just the more I find out about you, it's just...
You're a Vikings fan?
I am a loyal soldier. All right? I've been a Vikings fan my whole life. I've been a Hawkeye my whole life. I can't help it. I can't help it.
What got you into being a Vikings fan?
My dad has terrible taste, and that's just the team that he liked. So then I did too.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, luckily, like my childhood friends, they're also Vikings fans. So, yeah.
You ever talk to Dorman anymore?
Yes. Yes, I do. I talk to him relatively often. He's a police officer, so he'll make his rounds
in
at the
Wilton?
university. Nope, in Iowa City here.
He is?
Yep.
Because his brother was too, right?
I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
remember
his brother was.
Okay.
I didn't know that Nick was.
Yeah, so Nick will come around every now and then, and he'll stop by the office.
That's probably how he kind of got involved in that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, his brother has been a police officer here forever.
Okay, I didn't realize that. And Nick Dorman coached me my freshman year at Wilton, and we won a state title that year as a team. And I made the mistake. I told Bobby Telford and Morningstar, who are in the offices right next to me, and they were talking about wrestling, or like high school wrestling. I said, my team was undefeated state champs my freshman year. And they're like, undefeated, huh? I'm like, well, I mean, we didn't lose any tournaments we went to. We did lose a duel once because we wrestled like a 3A school. And then we lost at the state duels at the end of the season. Because when I was in school, they had the state duels post the individual tournament.
Yeah, that's how it always was.
And but we got third in that tournament, so we did lose. But I was talking about every tournament we entered, we won as a team, like traditional style tournaments. So to me, nobody beat us. But they were making fun of me. Bobby still has it up on his wall. He printed it, and it says undefeated state champs Wilton 2002.
Love it.
Does it have an asterisk by it?
Undefeated is in quotes.
It'll tell for that guy's got a sense of humor.
He's funny. He's funny. He loves orca whales. Orca? Is that what he likes? Is it orca whales? Yeah.
Yep.
He just thinks they're the most interesting.
Do they have a lot of those on the beachfront in Delaware? Or
I don't know.
How does he get into that?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure. But I see Cruz is warming up here, so we got this other round coming.
Yeah, he's got another one of his silver bracket. Kind of interesting. They allowed him to wrestle a couple extra matches in the silver bracket, but then also he's going to wrestle Hernandez for 7th in the championship bracket.
Oh, cool. I like that. Good. Get some more matches under his belt.
He's on deck on mat number 2. He's going to be right down here in front of us.
Yep.
I think he's the final Hawkeye to wrestle in those. Crew's going to be taking on Isaiah Harrison of Wyoming. Right now in the Consolation semis, 184 pounds. Nash Banco of Army Prep leads Logan Cole of Missouri 7-0. 30 seconds left, second period. Mat number 4, 165-pound Consolation semifinals. Jack Thompson of UNI, a 4-1 lead over Dominic Bombinelli of Missouri. Watson of South Dakota wins at 184 by medical forfeit. Nasir Bailey is going to forfeit all the way out, so O'Neill of North Carolina has already picked up a 5th place victory. And as I expected, Lanazga of Navy is going to forfeit out as well. He tweaked his knee in sudden victory. It's one of those where, like, he snapped. I don't think you were up here, Mark. I think you'd gone over to your booth or something, but he'd snapped that Ziola from Nebraska, and Ziola reached out, grabbed his ankle, and as he tried to post a turn, he tweaked something in his knee, and Ziola was able to grab the other leg, take him down, but Lanazga just, like, he fell right at the small circle in the middle, and he, like, rolled all the way to the edge because he was in pain, just, like, writhing, and couldn't put any weight on it as he was walking off, so.
That's not good. That's not a good sign.
We will move right into our 7th-place matches on those mats. So again, at the conclusion of Consolation semifinals.
9-5 now is the lead for Banco over Cole. It's in the 3rd period. Ludington on deck now on mat number 4, taking on Platt. Right now, mat number 4 just getting started. Moreno of UNI against Nicholas Fay of North Carolina. Chad, talk me through when are you going to cut the hole in the ice? Is the ice going to be thick if we're going to be in 50 degrees this week and 30 degrees next week?
I haven't. Here's the thing. I have a lot of things to do and prepare for that event. The weather is something I don't look at. I used to be concerned with it, like, oh, are we going to have ice? Are we not going to have ice? And then I realized it doesn't matter. We'll just run and jump in the water, ice or no ice, and it's going to be good no matter what. So I haven't looked. If it's thick enough to have ice and to stand on it and jump in, which is usually what I've been told is about 8 to 10 inches is what we want, we will cut it the morning of the event. So Daniel Dennis will get a chainsaw with our board member Ryan Key and Al Sahaski, and they'll cut the hole in the ice at like 9 a.m. Myself and some of the other staff will jump then, because like I said, I got to be coordinating the event, so it'd be really hard for me to jump during. But yeah, we'll do it the morning of.
I'm just trying to decide, because that's Meatloaf Day. We got Meatloaf Special at the ice cream shop, but I also have to work my other job beforehand, so I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to be. Yeah.
How do you prepare that? Like night before?
Usually, it depends on the day, but a lot of times I'll like make it up ahead and then throw it in the oven that morning.
Oh my God!
Meatloaf, mashed potatoes.
Okay,
sort of a veggie.
Okay. I hope my wife is listening right now, because I'm a meatloaf guy. I love meatloaf. I think it's great. I think it's fun. It's
and I've had people. They're like, "That is the best meatloaf I have ever had in my life."
What do you use? Can you even say is it your secret sauce?
I mean,
like
it's
on
just
top.
No,
do
it's
you
just
ketchup, barbecue sauce. What do you use?
Ketchup on top. I do
brown
hamburger.
Brown sugar and ketchup, right?
Nope, I don't even do that. I do hamburger, oatmeal. Just the quick oats, some eggs, and then I do some barbecue ketchup and Worcestershire sauce in it.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah. And then just
so
slab it together.
Ketchup.
Barbecue ketchup and Worcestershire in it. And then you just put ketchup on top.
Sounds like a Bloody Mary. Let's just throw some vodka in there.
Hey. Might as well.
I made meatloaf one time. We had like friends over. Like we used to do like friends like every week, and we would like rotate who cooks dinner and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. And I picked meatloaf one night, meatloaf and mashed potatoes, and she's like, "What are you making?" I'm like, "Everybody loves meatloaf," and she's like, "I don't think so."
It's a Cedar County thing.
But yeah, well, that's fun. So Meatloaf Day is going to interrupt the morning plunge for you.
Well, it's just work in general. Like I got to figure out if I can make it over there beforehand.
Yeah,
because you still need me to be the MC, right?
You have to be.
Yeah,
I don't need you. You have to be.
Yeah.
There's no. So it's you or nobody, and I would rather have you than nobody. I mean, if I'm picking between two.
Appreciate that. Glad the standard is set so high.
No, usually it's you and Kyle Beard.
Yep.
And Kyle isn't going to be able to make it that duel. So you are our lone announcer.
I'm a lone wolf.
Yep. I'm going to have, it's kind of a dynamic thing because we have the inside where it's like the staging area. If you think about little kids wrestling tournaments and you have like a staging on deck in the hole, and then outside is where the booth is where you're going to be kind of announcing and emceeing it. And, Cruz is up.
Yep, and Cruz just got a great takedown right there. Elevated it,
Cruz.
Threw him right down to the mat. Leads 3-0. Taking on Harrison of Wyoming.
In the first 20 seconds there. That's great.
I like that. Not wasting any time. Just coming out and scoring right away.
Yeah. So then in the pledge, there'll be an outside booth, and we'll have you stationed with some music and a couple of my volunteers. I think Claire is going to help you. She's one of the managers on the team, and we have a lot of staff and personnel that help out with that event. And you'll be outside freezing, and then Dan Dennis will be inside kind of in the staging area getting people like on deck and in the hole and then sending them out via walkie-talkie to you guys. So, but yes, Steven, you have to announce.
Okay. I will just figure out. I mean, worst case, I'll just rip off my parka and go jump in after everybody's done.
So that means
I haven't done it beforehand.
That means you'll have your tutu on underneath of your parka.
Yeah. I may just wear it to the duel. Just announce the Iowa Penn State duel with the tutu on. What the heck?
Yeah.
I did that one time. I've only wore that once.
Well, should I wear my gorilla suit to the duel? It is going to be the Pioneer Showdown.
Yeah.
So bright green. I usually put on my bright green Pioneer jacket that my dad gave me from the 1970s. Because it is fun. That's one of the fun parts about the plunge is people dress up.
Yeah.
There's an award for
costume
the best
contest.
Yep, best costume. And
people like to get into it.
Yep.
Cruz almost gets taken down right on the edge, but they ran out of real estate. Minute 37 to go. Ludington on deck on 4. That one's just the tail end of the first period still. Cruz, I go back to his match yesterday that he lost on the championship side. Is there he hits a nice left-handed high crotch. Dumps him back the other way. Gets head to the inside. Now he's trying to step back over.
Still trying to get to the corner here. If he elevates and shelves or comes all the way up.
Yeah,
there he does.
His head's like down. There's a takedown. Good job.
But his match yesterday, he was in on a couple of shots early. Couldn't quite finish. He was in really deep. Had great position and won in the second period. And just wasn't able to finish it. And then in the third period, he gives up some near falls. And ended up losing by 4 points. And he gave up a 4-point near fall. Oh, yeah. Right when you decide to sit, they decide to come back.
That's unreal.
He's standing the whole time you're gone.
Can I sit in your seat? I'm Do you guys hear that on the radio? That's unbelievable.
See, Jessica likes you, so she'll be hospitable however she can.
Yeah.
Mark and I, we just tolerate you.
I know. Well, shoot, I was bringing your food up, and I ran into her with the door. I was walking through it like a freight train.
Oh, Ann Weber, thank you very much. I'm going to be ahead of Madigan now, thanks to Ann Weber making a donation to me.
Nice job. That's really good.
See, you just got to ask.
Well, hey, I got one from Ryan White while we were on the air. Shout out Wilton High.
Where's my love out there? I haven't got. I don't know.
You got 2 of them yesterday.
Yeah. Gonna need a lot more than 2.
Gonna need a lot more than 2. Hey, me too. And we're gonna stay consistent here. We're gonna keep going, and we're gonna raise as much money as we can for them Hawkeyes.
6-2 Cruz with the lead going into the second period. Moreno, let's see, still 4-0 in his match. All I know is I'm glad you brought this up. Jess and Riley were going to go get it, but I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. It's good. I mean, it takes a village. I mean, think about all the stuff that we have to do, and
Mariah Marinelli is just on top of it as the director of ops, and she's got a lot of great help with our managers and stuff. And
yeah, you guys run a well-oiled machine for sure, no doubt. Nobody else in the country has the benefits from the wrestling managers and director of ops like what we have. That is for certain.
She is just so organized and on top of every single detail.
These athletes have no idea how good they have it.
Yeah, which is the whole point.
I was talking to Bob Chisano yesterday, and he was remembering when we went down to Chattanooga a few years ago, and we were supposed to fly straight into Chattanooga, but there was so much fog they wouldn't let us land there. We had to land in Nashville, which is like an hour and a half away. And before we even got off the plane, and before Tom could turn to look to Mariah to say, so what are we going to do? Mariah's like, I got 7 SUVs lined up for us. We're ready to get on and just drive down there. It's an hour.
Yeah, she had it lined up like as she was on the plane still.
Yeah.
You know, and when you landed, it was all taken care of, and that's the type of stuff that, you know, she's quick to action.
Yeah.
And she's just so professional. And Chisano was telling me that same thing this morning, so he must have had it fresh in his mind because he was talking to you about it.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, he was like, you know, if she ever left wrestling, she would be a top-tier candidate for any professional job because of how well she does in that role, you know.
She's just so organized, and
it's kind of
there's times where she almost apologizes. I'm sorry for all the emails and the texts, but it's like, no, you're communicating, you're on top of it, and that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Her communication style is very clear and concise, and it definitely can get taken for granted sometimes. Joey Cruz is winning 6-3 here at the end of the second period. He's almost got a minute of riding time. He's got 57 seconds of riding time as he's starting on bottom going into the third period.
He's struggled in his career in this spot.
Yeah,
so.
he has.
Not today. Get out of there.
Trying to tilt is Harrison, but Cruz able to stop it. Now he's working up to his feet.
Good job. He's out. 7-3, minute 40 to go.
You look at where I'm at.
Nice shot. Head of the inside. Sweep it. Come up to your feet. Come up, come up, come up, come up. There you go. Nice. Good job.
Finishes for the 3.
So nice to see him come up to his feet instead. We'd still be wrestling on our knees right now waiting for a stalemate if we would have stayed on our knees.
And it was good hustle.
Yeah.
It wasn't. That's not even like a move, really. It was hustle.
Just coming up to your feet. Exactly. What did we talk about yesterday? What was the word of the day yesterday, Steven? Hustle.
Hustle.
All day. That's all we talked about. Just hustle. Hustle wins. Hustle wins wrestling matches. It's not about a lot of times who's stronger, who's better technically sound and all that stuff. It's like hustle.
Well, I think a lot of those, like the small things that make good wrestlers great are it's mentality. And I think hustle is a mentality. I don't think it's a skill set. I think it's mind. And I think the same thing is true for like just your presence when you're out there, like your body language. That your body language matters because it impacts your brain and how you perceive yourself. And you've got to have confidence when you step on that mat.
Ludington coming out on mat number 4, 197 Consolation semis. Hits a nice sweep. Comes up to an underhook, trying to throw that by down to the knee.
They were kind of swatting at each other there at the very beginning in their hand fight. You guys see that?
Yeah. I mean, it almost looked like, almost like a cat fight. Like the hands were kind of flailing at each other.
Yeah, arms were kind of straight.
Ludington and Platt. Platt beat Sampson last night in the Wrestleback 17-2. 30 seconds left for Cruz down here on mat number 2.
Nice if he would have gotten that minute riding time. He fell short by 3 seconds.
You get another takedown here.
Come on.
Get that major.
Let's go.
Good attack by
there you
Wyoming.
Go. Hips are back. Hips are
nice
back.
job.
Hips
Threw
are
his
back.
leg
Score
back.
here, though. Use it. No, there's 10 left. Score here.
Got that whizzer in. Harrison trying to elevate, but they break the grip.
10-4.
That's going to be it. 10-4. Cruz will win. Now he gets to go rest for a little bit and then take on teammate Kian Hernandez for 7th place.
Did Kian get a forfeit this round or a bye? because I saw him warming up and then he left.
Yeah.
So
I saw the same thing. I saw him warm up too, and I never seen him wrestle at all. So
yeah, so I'm wondering he must have got.
Well, no, his only match is against Cruz.
Really?
Yeah.
He was down here warming up. I thought maybe he thought he was going to wrestle Cruz then.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Or it could be that initially they had listed them on deck, but now they're saying since Cruz wrestled in the silver bracket too, they need rest time.
I
so
gotcha.
they may hold that match a little bit.
Gotcha. Yep. Or it could have, yeah. Or Hernandez could have been getting ready, thinking he's wrestling Cruz, but Cruz is wrestling in the silver bracket. Right.
There's Ludington in on a shot. Platt hips into him. Ludington, though, stands up.
Get
gets
that
a little
knee
bit
up.
lower.
Get above that knee.
Trying to circle back towards the middle, but they go out of bounds. 45 seconds to go. He hit a couple of really great switches against Novak earlier. Just couldn't quite come through. He was close on a reversal. And then just kind of slowed his pace from that point on.
Yeah, was that 4-2 or something? What was the final of that match?
6-1.
Oh, 6-1, okay.
I think he got reversed and had a riding time point against him. It was 3-1 going into the third. 15 seconds remains in the first period. Ludington, no score with Platt. Platt tries to slide by, but didn't get any separation. It will be scoreless as we go to period number 2. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. Platt starts down to begin the second period, to his feet. Ludington just pushes him away for the escape. So 1-0 is the lead for Platt from North Carolina. The other mat right now, Christian Carroll of Wyoming taking on Bradley Hill, former Hawk, now wrestling down in Oklahoma. Carroll leads that one 7-1.
Christian, I missed that, his loss there, that Christian Carroll. Who was he wrestling?
Hopke from Minnesota. I think Hopke out-scrambled him for a takedown early.
And then that
held
was
on
it?
to that. I think it was 4-1 or 5-1. Ludington from a front headlock, trying to circle all the way around behind. Couldn't get there. Gets back into that front head, but they're on the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds. It's going to be a stall call on Platt for backing out.
Ludington has a lot of really good skills and tools. I think he's a little bit out of control at times. I think if he can get more consistently in control and in those positions that he's strong, he's going to be a much better wrestler in the future. And that he's a freshman. He's only been here for a couple months, so I think that is part of the development. Right now, you see him like that is he's a high school wrestler. He's a very good high school wrestler, but to be able to be really good at college and consistent at college, he's going to have to, pay attention to those details.
I've always said I think that's one of the biggest transitions for some of these guys is, even if you're a great high school guy and you're going and wrestling some great other high school guys, it's still just high school guys, and you can still get by with cutting some corners here or there, get into some bad habits, and being able to understand the consistency that it takes on how to do it 100% right every time makes a huge difference.
Well, I think the same thing is true with Cale Peterson. He was wrestling a little bit out of control, and he's in the right position to score. It's just they're not able, for whatever reason yet, to really lock down a position, really solidify a takedown. Instead of a scramble that leads to a scramble that leads to a scramble, it's you scramble to a position that you can, capitalize on. And I think Ludington does that a little bit right now, but he's, like I said, he's already gotten better the few times, the little bit he's been here. I mean, look at the partners he has. He has Ferrari and he has Buchanan, and they're just really great partners for him. Even guys like Alex Marinelli can wrestle with him, and Gabe Arnold can wrestle with him, and those examples that he has within our own walls is going to make him really, really good.
Starts down to begin the third period. Tried hitting a switch, couldn't get all the way around. Then Platt threw a leg in for a moment. Now they're over on the edge of the mat. And back to the center with 1:24 to go. They show Cruz and Hernandez on deck on this mat. I'm not sure if they're going to require Cruz to get his proper rest time or if they'll just bring him straight out. Ludington to his feet again.
What did he say?
Pin his ass.
Ludington gets returned again.
Whoops, I said that word again. I'm sorry. My bad.
Jeez. That cuss jar is going to be full in 2026.
Ludington about ready to get his riding time against him, so he's going to have to get an escape and get to work from his feet or get a reversal. Right now it's minute 8 against him. And it looks like Mark, he's doing some good things. It's just, he's not quite following through. He's doing 1, 1.5, 2. Sometimes it's going to take 2, 3, 4, 5 things.
Well, like Beatty said earlier, it's when you're on your feet, the shot's one thing, but finishing is the most important thing. And it doesn't just, calculate when you're on your feet. It does the same thing when you're in the bottom position, top position. Doesn't matter where you're at. Whatever holds that you're hitting, you have to finish it.
Yeah, they got to finish those positions.
And what we do, I think, too often is we're just too one-dimensional. We'll hit one move and then sit and hold and stop wrestling after we've done something really good, and then we just kind of sit and hold and don't finish the situation.
And that's the thing that high school wrestlers do more of. They quit wrestling more of, right? So, like, elite wrestlers in high school, they typically wrestle through positions more, and then the other guys don't. Well, the same thing, it's another level in college where the elite wrestlers, they wrestle through every single position. They don't stop, and that's why you see, like, guys with, like, Peterson, they scramble, right? And same here. He's wrestling to a position where he almost finishes, and then the other guy keeps wrestling. It's almost like he doesn't expect it. He didn't expect the guy to, continue to wrestle there, because in years past, in high school, they would quit. So it's a learning curve.
It's a whole topic, to be honest with you.
Yes.
It goes back to what Beatty said as far as hustle. Hustle is a mentality, but in order to finish a situation and to wrestle through the situation, you need to hustle. You need to get through there. But in order to do that, you have to exert energy. And to exert energy, when you do that, you get tired. And so to beat that, you got to have the right mentality, not be scared to get tired. Yep. And so it's all like a big circle. And so going back to Beatty's point, too, is we're in high school or even at college, but in high school, a lot of these good wrestlers, they're so good that they don't have to spend a lot of energy to fight through a situation and continue, because it quick finishes and stuff. They're not being fought in certain situations where they have to really spend a lot of energy doing that. Well, when you get to another level and you're wrestling guys that are tougher than you on a regular basis, whereas in the practice room or the competition, you got to spend a lot more energy in situations to wrestle through those and to hustle, and you've got to have the right mentality. And it's tough to build the right mentality sometimes when you've never had to do it before.
Yeah, it's almost confusing. Like, why do I have to do, And that's what they got to learn. That's the development, and that's the training that they're going to get when they're coming to the University of Iowa. It's not a flip switch for most guys. Yeah. Some guys they get it right away. They understand, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's the easiest, hardest sport in the world.
It's simple.
It's just
not
like
easy.
you talk about development. learning different holds, learning different techniques, getting better in certain situations, learning how to wrestle there or whatever. But also, development is there's a mental development.
Exactly.
Anytime you go to another level of any sport that you're in, or even your job for that matter, in your daily, everyday workforce job, you go from one level to the next, and it's going to be a tougher challenge, and you mentally have to develop in order to overcome that. And sport of wrestling is one of the toughest things you'll ever do, probably the toughest thing you'll ever do in your life, and especially mentally, because it's physically exhausting.
Yeah. Weddington did get the escape, but only with 5 seconds left, and lost on a riding time point 2-1. Hernandez, ready to go, went out there, but then I think Luke Eustace came down and said, no, we got to do a little bit of rest time for Cruz since he just wrestled the silver bracket. So Kean's just chomping at the bit. He wants to get out there and wrestle. He's standing back in the hockey bench area, just pacing back and forth, waiting, but got to give a little bit more time. So what we're going to do, first, let's take a 10-second break right now for stations on the network to give identification. 10-second station ID break. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. And then let's go ahead and take a 60-second break right now. We will be back with more from the Soldier Salute live from Extreme Arena in Coralville right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside, joined by Chad Beatty as well. 7th place matches going on mats 3 and 4. Just a couple more silver bracket matches going on the outside as well. According to track, they had Cruz and Hernandez up, and Easton Brocksterman against Cole Brooks was on deck. But now they've flipped that, so Cruz is on deck now. Needed a little bit of break time, a little rest time for Cruz since he wrestled the silver bracket too.
Cruz wanted to get in both brackets.
Yeah. Yeah. Josh Schamberger up saying, no real wait time, we'll be all right since Cruz chose to, but make it happen. So, said Keon's been just hopping around out there ready to go. He was down in the corner thinking he was wrestling, and then he was out on the mat ready. And it's all right, though. We'll figure out how to make it happen.
He's ready to roll. Biting at the bit.
Hey, that's what so many coaches love about this, though, is, get a second day weigh in. You're able to do various things to be able to just compete. And that's what you want for these guys. Even, and Anthony Lavazola. He went 0-2 yesterday. I think he went 0-2 again today. But he's a young guy, and gives him an opportunity to just work on some things.
Yeah, getting reps in the wrestling room with your technique and your drilling and things like that, it's really vital. And then also getting your reps out here on the actual competition floor. I mean, everybody that's in wrestling understands that. So it's good for tournaments like this. It is kind of a developmental tournament,
Mark and I were talking earlier. You were mentioning with like Robles yesterday. He's a great practice guy. People come in, they want a different feel, but that means that he's trying to emulate somebody different. And while that's helping him, like, he still gets something out of it. Like, he gets a lot more out of, here, this is my style. This is how I want to wrestle. I can try to do what I do rather than, I need to go and Caliendo needs me to act like I'm whoever Wisconsin's 65-pounder is. And
yeah, I think it's less about actually, like, acting like someone else, but like just, okay, hey, in this position, I want you to do this. I want you to sit up. I want you to turn this way in this position this time. And the focus isn't necessarily on him, on Robles in that situation. It's on Caliendo and how he's going to wrestle through that position that he's giving him, or that feel that he's giving him. So, but that's not few and far between. It's like it's not every rep is like that, right? I mean, obviously, as we get closer to Big Tens, that focus becomes more and more and more pointed towards our 10 guys that are going to step on the mat for Big Tens. At the in the off season, as soon as March hits, the season's over. It's kind of wide open again, right? That whole spectrum. The development is for every single guy. We want every single guy to develop in their own unique ways. And then as we get closer and closer to competitions, that focus narrows. It's because it has to. Yeah. It has to. And we're lucky. Some programs have not very many coaches or people with a coaching mind, but our program, because of the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, it has a lot of teachers and athlete coaches. And we talked yesterday about Brandon Sorensen. We could talk about Dan Dennis. We could talk about Alex Marinelli. I mean, even Spencer Lee, Austin DeSanto, and Buchanan, the guys that are still competing, they impact our team immensely. And being able to fund that and get them to stay around it's fundamental to our program and to these guys, because they're all an extension of the coaching staff at that point. These are the guys that stuck around, are the guys that believe in the coaching of Tom and Terry, Telford, Morningstar, and they believe in the program. So if you have more voices that amplify those leaders, that leadership, it's a really congruent group.
Caramels.
I'm not having
Did you eat them all?
I'm not having any more.
Oh my goodness! Josh Schamberger wanted more caramels, but
unbelievable. I stopped at 1 yesterday.
That's impressive, because we've got, my mom sent a Tupperware. It's like 4 inches square, like 4 by 4 by like a cube, and it's full.
Yeah.
And so it's easy to just walk by. Oh, I'll reach in and grab one.
Yeah.
10 minutes later. Oh, there's a reason that I look the way I do, though, Chad.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Just gorgeous.
Healthy.
Well, I mean, I was sitting here thinking earlier, like, I run an apparel business. He runs a food business. I mean, he's talking meatloaf.
Yeah.
Like, how do you keep a figure when you're running an ice cream shop? Like, I just don't understand. Like, there's no way I'd be able to.
I am very impressed. I'm not 300 pounds. Running an ice cream shop for 15 years.
That's right. Good.
And that's my downfall is ice cream. Like,
yeah,
I love it.
I kid you not, my desk, I sit at my computer. I can just swivel in my chair, and if I have a bowl, I can just pour the ice cream and then turn back. That's how close and tempting it is.
You just have so much self-control, Steven.
No, I don't. I need more, that's for sure.
You're getting more. 2026, it's a new you.
New year, new me. That's right. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Well, I need to get over to my social because it's happening right now. I think, oh man, and I say that.
Hernandez right now.
And I say that, and these guys walk out. But as soon as this match is over, I'm heading out of here. I'm going over to our pre-match or our in-between session social at 30 Hop to interact with some fans.
And if you're around and listen to this, come on by. Here we go.
Cruz and Hernandez for 7th place in the championship bracket, so this does count for team points. So Hawks will get at least one more point in the team standing.
But don't
both
be worried.
These guys are scoring.
I'll come back for finals tonight.
Okay. Looking forward to it.
All right. Mark, why didn't you say that too?
Looking forward to it, Chad.
Okay,
Can't wait.
Jeez. Silent crickets over there.
I was spacing off thinking about stuff, which happens a lot. Just ask Steven.
He's trying to figure out if we can work out a partnership of getting people to buy something, but then come to Main Street Suites and have to get a bigger size.
Yeah.
So they have to buy another one 6 months later.
That's not a bad model. He's got to have a rack over there.
Yeah.
A rack of clothes.
Do need to talk to him because we're doing some rebranding. So I got some different logos. So we may have to get some new apparel from him.
Nice.
Had some great shirts for 10 or 12 years.
So you're going to change your logo?
We're updating the logo a little bit. Yeah.
Is that what you guys were working on yesterday?
That's what Jessica was doing, yeah.
Well, if you guys need help with that, just let me know. Heck, Beatty knows how to do that stuff.
Yeah.
I dabble. Jarrett Cheery's a real mastermind.
Is he still doing that stuff?
Yeah. He hasn't done a lot lately, but he's going to. We're getting him back in the fold, and he's going to be great.
What's he do for full time? Is that what he does?
Yeah, he's a freelance graphic artist.
Does he live in Montana?
No, he lived in Seattle, Washington for a few years, and now he moved back. He's my neighbor in Iowa City.
No way.
Lives in Iowa City. Yeah.
What's he gonna? So he's still doing the same thing, but just back here now?
Yep, completely remote work, and his partner, his wife, is a physical therapist in North Liberty. No, Cedar Rapids, I think, and in Iowa City here. So.
And his brother's a Fort Madison coach, right? Is that right?
Down south. It's not New London, is it?
I think it's Fort Madison.
Maybe it's Fort Madison. You know more than I do, but yes, his brother's coaching wrestling, high school wrestling.
His dad, he's from New London originally.
He's from New London. His dad is no longer coaching at New London.
Mark.
Yep. So, Jarrett's awesome.
Inside of a minute to go here. Hernandez in the green ankle band. Cruz in the red ankle band.
Who are you cheering for, Beatty?
Her Cruz.
Crunandez. There's Cruz, hits a sweep. Comes up into an underhook, though. Cruz was deep on a shot earlier, but Ian showed some great defense. Locked around that chest. There's a nice head to the outside high crotch by Cruz.
Went to a crackdown position. Hernandez now kind of on his butt. Locked around the chest here.
I think Hernandez has really improved from last year to this year. He seems like he's been, doing better in tournaments, competing more. And I think he's also put some size on, too, which has, I think, helped him a lot.
He was little. And now Cruz just got finished that that takedown with no time left in the first.
Cruz leads 3-0.
I mean, Hernandez was a 4-time state champ from Montana. So the guy knows how to wrestle. He was little. I don't know if he finished his career at 106. It was probably, I would assume, maybe a little bigger than that. But you're right. He did put on some size. I would be curious to know what he won all 4 of his titles, what weight. But his dad was the head coach. Rinzi Hernandez was one of our managers and was my staffer for a little bit, and she's not with us anymore.
What's she doing?
I don't know what she's doing yet. She's here today.
Yeah, I saw her.
I saw her walking around, but I don't know what next is for her, but she'll do great.
So start of the second period. Hernandez starts down. Cruz lets him out for the escape, so it's 3-1, Cruz with the lead. The battle over there on mat number 3.
There's a takedown by Hernandez. Now they're into a scramble position. That looked like a long double. I missed it. I looked away for 2 seconds. I think it was a long double, got the takedown, so now he's winning. Hernandez is winning 4-3, and then they got into kind of a scramble position, so Cruz will start. They've stalemated it, and now Cruz will start on bottom with 1:08 left.
We're on mat 3. Brady of UNI hanging on to a 12-11 lead. Seltzer of Missouri was a round behind, but could not finish before time ran out.
Oh, he's getting tilts. Wow, Hernandez tilting him up here with it's almost like a claw.
Yeah, it's like a claw ride from the standing position, pulled him straight back.
Yep, He got 4 near fall on that, so he goes ahead 8-3, cuts him loose. Wow, that
was
big.
big.
That's how he got against Wyoming yesterday. He got those swipes
at the end
in overtime, right?
Yeah.
It was right outs, and he tilted him up for near fall there. And he almost got it in regulation.
Yeah. 30 seconds left, second period. Hernandez leads 8-4.
11 seconds of riding time, so not much.
Hernandez shot from a non-tie. Or excuse me, that was Cruz. Cruz another high crotch attempt. Hernandez into a front headlock. Goes
Ooh,
inside trip.
You don't see that very often.
Didn't get it.
Over-under situation
though.
right there.
Yeah.
Hernandez will lead 8-4 as we go to period number 3. Cruz's choice. He's going to start down.
Got Morningstar in one corner and Terry in the other, and neither one of them are saying much.
Just sitting back watching.
Just watching.
Enjoying the show.
Yep.
In case one of the guys has a question about something.
Yeah, or
injury.
Challenges. Is there challenges?
Yeah, there's challenges.
All right, so they need an advocate. That's good.
Cruz to his feet. Hernandez bumps him back to a tripod. Now couldn't get him returned, so he just cuts him loose.
Kind of like when Doug and I wrestled in the finals of the Midlands one year.
Schwab?
Mm-hmm. Tom was in one corner and Terry was in. Tom was in my corner and Terry was, I think, in Schwab's corner.
Now, you wouldn't have brought that up if you lost that match, so good job.
Well, it wasn't a great match for me, but it was like wrestling the mirror.
Yeah.
You know,
seriously.
And at that time, there was no riding time, and the matches were only 6 minutes long. So I didn't get my riding time point. I rode them out an entire period, and I didn't get a riding time point.
You are old, huh?
Yeah.
No riding time.
They didn't give at Midlands at that time. They didn't give riding time.
That's because it was the open, and they
they just wanted a quicker tournament. They were only 6-minute matches. It was horrible. It was dumb.
That's bizarre. So the collegiate rules were still 7 minutes riding time, all the whole thing.
Yeah, but at
Midlands
that tournament,
didn't do it.
It was Midlands didn't do it. It was 6-minute matches with no riding time.
That's bizarre.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah. I didn't. That's a fun fact. I did not know that.
Got blood time right now for Hernandez. He leads Joey Cruz 8-5. Ty Miller coming out on mat number 3. Miller taking on Buck Bassius.
Say that 10 times fast.
That 10 times fast.
Wow, I didn't realize this was dad joke hour.
They don't teach you that at Wilton. They teach you the good stuff at West Branch. How to be a smart aleck.
Well, I had earlier. You guys were talking about meatloaf, and Colton Weir's a good buddy of mine over at Fin and Feathers dialed in and listening, and he's like, I didn't know I was going to get cooking lessons today. I was like, I know.
Hey, you want to know the secret?
I can't believe this show's free. I mean,
you want to know the
it's
secret?
not. It's not. They have to donate to your plunge or my
That's
plunge
right.
or your plunge. It's not free. That's
There's Miller trying to throw an underhook by. Hey, the secret for your meatloaf, Chad?
Yeah.
Put bread underneath of it to soak the grease up.
Ooh.
There's Miller. Got it take down, then they waved it off.
I don't know how you could wave it off. He's behind him, almost getting back points here.
Now he's going to give up neutral danger. Nope. And we'll fight out of that.
Interesting.
8-5 now in favor of Hernandez over Cruz.
Now Miller gives up the neutral danger takedown.
Weir's auctioneering?
Yep.
Okay, they're going to be at the plunge also this year.
Are they?
Yes. Yeah, we're going to bring them over and
auction some items off.
See if we can get a little extra things going here.
Nice.
Yeah, little added fun for after our jump.
Colton's he's the bow tech guy. He knows everything in the world about bow and arrows.
Oh, that's right.
Patrick knows him.
Yeah, Dennis goes over there and talks to him. I know.
Yeah. If you need anything about a bow and arrow, he knows it.
Well, before you guys started making fun of other stuff, I was going to say this Buck Bassius, he sounds like an outdoorsman. Hunter and a fisher.
It just doesn't stop. It's just continuing.
Wow.
Hernandez does win down there by a score of 8-5.
Did he get riding time?
No.
It seemed like he rode him for quite a while, though, but...
No, he only had 30 seconds.
Oh, they cleared the clock.
Miller about ready to get pinned over there. Had a leg tuck to a crossface, and now Bassius coming up and adjusting.
Well, I'm going to head out of here.
Okay.
I will catch up with you guys sometimes during the finals. And
Miller does get pinned in 2:04, so he finishes in 8th. Chad, thanks. We'll talk to you tonight.
Yep.
All right, have fun at the social.
Social 30 hot. Bye.
Step out for a quick break. We'll be back to wrap things up from Extreme Arena right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside wrapping things up for session number 3 as we get ready for the finals coming up at 5 o'clock tonight. The Hawkeyes will have Jordan Williams at 157 and Gabe Arnold at 174 wrestling for titles. We will have Cale Peterson and Cale Voinovich at 141 and 149 respectively wrestling for third. We have Nasir Bailey will finish in 6th as he is forfeited out of the tournament. Victor Voinovich and Harvey Luddington will wrestle for 5th place in the evening session. Joey Cruz loses to Kian Hernandez, so Hernandez of the Hawkeyes will finish in 7th, Cruz in 8th. Ty Miller gets pinned, and he will finish in 8th place as well. Team standings right now, Missouri with 150, North Carolina 144.5, Wyoming 120.5, and then the Hawkeyes in 4th with 104.5. Could make a little dent in that, but not very much. Maybe could catch Wyoming if get some bonus points thrown in there, but looks like the Hawks will finish in 4th place this season in the team race. So that's going to do it for this afternoon session. We will be back on at 5 o'clock tonight. We will have the 1st, 3rd, and 5th place matches for each weight class to wrap things up from the 2026 Soldier Salute. We'll take a timeout and then head into the billboard to wrap things up. You have been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Comedy powerhouse Dane Cook is coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort on Friday, February 13th. Known for his unparalleled stage presence and outrageous observational humor, Cook's catalog has been streamed over 1 billion times worldwide. Along with his unforgettable comedic genius, he has starred in movies such as My Best Friend's Girl, Employee of the Month, and Good Luck Chuck. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at Riverside Casino and Resort.com or visit our gift shop.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Also brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. Welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
And welcome back into Extreme Arena, the 2026 Soldier Salute final session, first, third, and fifth place matches. We will start at 197 pounds and work our way through 97 heavyweight and then back up and finish at 184 pounds. Looks like they are going to be doing a moment of silence and the national anthem, so even though we just got started, let's go ahead and just jump in with a quick commercial break. First off, moment of silence for the two service members from Marshalltown and Des Moines that were killed in Syria. And so we send our condolences to them and recognize that moment of silence, and then we will have the national anthem. So we will take a quick time out. We will be back with wrestling action at the 2026 Soldier Salute. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Celebrate the legendary Donnie Baker with a night of non-stop laughs at the Donnie Baker Ron Sexton Memorial Tour coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. On Friday, January 30th, hear fellow Bob and Tom Show comedians Bob Zaney, Greg Hahn, and Kostaki Economopoulos share outrageous stories and never-before-heard moments from the road. Purchase your tickets for this heartfelt and hilarious tribute now at riversidecasinoandresort.com or stop at our gift shop. It's going to be a night of laughs you won't forget.
So I take it we're not starting at 125?
No, we're starting at 197, finishing at 184 here at the Soldier Salute. The only thing is, I think, is it... yeah, I think you got North Carolina against Missouri, your top two teams. So if you get some upsets that North Carolina makes some noise, maybe it could come down to that for the team title. Starting out at 197.
Well, that should make it really interesting for all these fans we have.
Yeah. The championship match, Joey Novak of Wyoming against Evan Bates of Missouri. Zion Hall of Navy against Robert Platt of North Carolina in the third place bout. And the fifth place bout will be Harvey Luddington of Iowa against Mikey Kalakno. And that is underway down there on mat number 5. Then We've got the Army National Guard mat in the center, kind of a tan with the big National Guard logo in the middle of it. And it's almost like right in the center of the arena. And then the two third and fifth place mats are closer to the far side of the arena. So Ludington came up just short in the semifinals. And then...
just like the Green Bay Packers today against the Vikings.
They did. Then he lost a tough one to Platt. Now he's wrestling Clogno of North Carolina as well.
All right, Ludington, come on, big dog.
Right now just trapped in that front headlock, got his elbow buried in there and couldn't get anywhere with it. Alex Marinelli, Brandon Sorensen in his corner. Minute gone by, no score. Actually, no score in any of these matches so far. Double unders. They're going to get Ludington for backing out of bounds.
That's a right call. That's the right call, but he'll take a stall call there instead of giving up a bad position, you know.
Second time where he's changed levels and touched the leg momentarily, but just hasn't been able to follow through with anything yet.
He's got Marinelli and Brandon Sorensen in his corner because he's wrestling unattached.
Yeah, when you're unattached, you can't have any of the coaches on staff. There's a shot by Clogno. Ludington sprawls back, steps over, trying to break the grip here.
He kind of tried to circle two.
There is the takedown.
Wow. Why? I mean, nothing
changed, so I don't know why he didn't call it earlier.
Now it's a takedown when he finally lets go of the leg. That's interesting. Good job.
Now Ludington coming around, trying to get that wrist out. He's got the knee posted. Tries to get into that gable arm bar,
hey,
but
he was trying it. He was trying to turn from the top.
Yep.
Shortly after you left last night, I think Ty Miller is down here, and I was like, Mark, look, he's got a wing on the left and the far wrist. He tried running him over.
Of course.
He's really good on top.
Yeah, I mean, there's some guys that do it, but it's not as prevalent as it used to be.
30 seconds left. Ludington leading 3-1. No score in the other two matches. As Clogno early in the tournament defeated Brody Sampson by a score of 2-1. Remember correct, he rode Sampson quite a bit.
Yeah, Sampson should have won that match. He was in on multiple shots and didn't finish, and I was sitting Matt's side for that one.
Clogno's choice. He'll start down to begin the second period. So the team score heading into this final session. Missouri's in first with 156. North Carolina with 144.5. Wyoming 120.5. And then Iowa 105.5. And there Clogno up to his feet. Out gets the escape. So that makes it 3-2 now in favor of Ludington. Escape for Missouri. So Bates leads Novak in the championship match 1-0. I was looking because, you know, it's not just one guy at each weight class. You can pick who you want. So, like, the Hawks had two guys at 25, two guys at 41.
What you were saying, point scorers?
For point scorers.
Just like the Midlands used to do, right?
Yeah.
Where it's okay.
North Carolina, I think, was the closest to having an actual lineup. I think they had two guys at 33 and nobody at 74. Otherwise, they had one guy at each weight class. Missouri, I think, had like two at 41 and two at 57 or 49.
And guys like Ludington that are wrestling unattached obviously cannot score for the University of Iowa Hawkeyes. So we're not getting any points at 97. Well, I guess
Sampson would have.
Yep.
Or could have, but he wasn't listed as one of the ones.
Yep.
Now Ludington working an underhook on the left side. Trying to throw it by. Doesn't get anywhere with it, though. Logno comes back. Double wrist on Ludington's right hand. 20 seconds to go, second period. .28 seconds towards riding time for Ludington. See what he decides to do in this third period.
When I was out in Oregon, the high school tournament, you could enter in like districts, like sectionals districts, just like what we have in Iowa, they're qualifiers. You could qualify more than 14 guys. So you could actually qualify 28 guys to the state tournament.
Really?
2 people per weight.
What state?
Oregon.
And did that take away from
crazy?
Like you still only had a certain number allocated?
No, they all scored.
All scored.
They're all scorers.
But I mean, like, does that take away from other teams? Like, you only get the 28 potential, like,
yeah, absolutely.
52-man bracket or whatever.
Absolutely, it does.
Nice sweep right there. Got the leg elevated up high. All kinds of time here.
Trying to adjust to get it a
Trying
little
to
bit
keep
higher.
Him in bounds.
Keep him in bounds at the same time. Logno hopping around on that left leg. Ludington elevates but can't quite trip him down as he does.
There's some urgency here.
Logno tried to turn and kick away. Ludington did a great job. Reached across and grabbed the other ankle to get the 3. Makes it 6-2 now.
The reason that was successful is because he changed pace. He picked up the pace and he finished fast.
Hustle. I think I heard somebody wise talk about that earlier.
Hustle is right.
Good work, Riley. It's a joke.
Kids these days, they don't laugh at jokes. They don't laugh at jokes.
She's locked in on the wrestling.
They don't laugh at jokes.
She just looked at me. She's like, what? Teenager.
My wife was texting me. She's like, yeah, the water filter's installed, but now the main faucet is failing. And I said, which class? And she didn't even laugh. She didn't think that was funny.
Ludington gives up an escape. Shoots Clogno off the edge. 52 seconds left. 6-3 is the lead.
Which class?
Yeah, like it's failing. Nobody. See, it's not that funny.
I didn't even get it.
It's funny.
See, Wilton doesn't teach
my
you good
jokes.
dad jokes.
My jokes are super heady. They're super
cerebral.
Cerebral. Yeah. You gotta.
See, now you're even using words I don't even know what they mean.
You gotta be really locked in when you're talking with me. Oh, that's funny.
Novak in on a shot against Bates. That one's tied up at 1. Bates dives through, grabs an ankle. 25 seconds left down there in regulation. Ludington.
Score. Yeah, there you go.
Novak gets takedown and backs. Oh, Ludington gets caught reaching and gets taken down.
Kind of a blast double.
It's that standing switch and gets out for the escape.
Good job. 7-6.
With 14 seconds and now 10 seconds left.
Ludington just has to stay butt to the center. There you go. Shoots him off here. We're still in bounds. That should do it.
So Ludington will finish in 5th place.
That was good. When he got taken down, he didn't waste any time. He came up right away, cleared, and got that winning escape. Nice job, Ludington.
Right now, Zion Hall of Navy leading 5-2 against Platt of North Carolina. Novak ended up turning that into a fall in the championship. So Hall of Navy looks like he's going to win with just a minute to go. Don't let high energy bills pin you down. Wrestle your way to savings with Mid-American Energy. Discover more ways to stay warm while using less energy. Learn more at midamericanenergy.com. So that'll move Wyoming a step closer to North Carolina, widen the gap against the Hawkeyes a little bit.
So when do you think they're going to trade Caleb Williams?
They're not.
When are they going to trade him?
I mean, the Vikings would love to have him.
Okay. Easy. Pump the brakes. Jeez.
I mean, who's won the division and going to the playoffs this year? Who's last in the division this year?
Good job. Congratulations. Lions are winning 17-6 right now.
13-0. You know how to
247 yards to what? 100? Ooh, there's a first down. Sorry, we're
game too.
Sorry, we're just watching a little bit.
Killing some time.
Yeah, just killing a little time.
Bears season's unraveling right now.
Oh, but they're so good.
After last week and now this, they're just unraveling.
They're just pacing themselves for the playoffs next week.
Oh, because they get to play. I got you.
Yep.
All right. Wow.
Hall does get the win there. And that will conclude heavyweight. Let's take a timeout. We'll be back with more of the Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Craving something sweet? Step into the flavor of a good old-fashioned bake sale, Quick Star style. Satisfy your sweet tooth with our premium donuts. Choose from Quick Star's fluffy Long Johns, rich Persians, classic Bismarcks, or ring donuts. So delicious, just like the ones at your hometown bake sale. Do you remember those fresh oven-baked cookies your grandma used to make? So good. Well, the Quickery's got them. Our cookies are just like the ones from back in the day. Let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quick Star. Treat yourself today.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena in Coralville, the 2026 Soldier Salute. We move to the heavyweights. Only one match going on right now. That is the finals match. Coy Hopke of Minnesota taking on Cade Ziola of Nebraska, wrestling unattached. You had Lasonga of Navy and Merrill, wrestling unattached, meet up in the Consolation semifinals. And they ended up Lasonga and got the forfeit to that. So Merrill dropped down to 5th place. And then Carroll of Wyoming beat Bradley Hill. But then Carroll got the win by forfeit over Lasonga for 3rd. And then Bradley Hill gets 5th by forfeit over Merrill. So that leaves just Hopke and Ziola. Yeah, it was Hilger.
During the break, where I was saying these heavyweights don't look very big. We don't have weigh-in sheets for that.
I do not, no.
These heavyweights that are wrestling right now, they got to be like 220, 25 maybe, just not very big guys. And then, Hilger is actually, he wrestled at Wisconsin, but now he's coaching at Minnesota, so he's been walking around, and he's not very big either. I said, well, he was in Final X last year against Wyatt Hendrickson, and Steve.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, and it's just like, yeah, he was. So, because he was kind of mid-range heavyweight, right? Maybe lower tier, but he was an All-American, right? And now he's, wrestling at Final X to be on the world team.
He doesn't even look remotely close to a heavyweight right now.
Yeah, he's not that big. But I think he scored, remember, that one of those matches against Wyatt Hendrickson, he scored like 12 points. And I don't know, he might have taken a match from him. I don't know if it was out of...
Buchanan looks bigger than he does.
Buchanan is bigger than he is.
I mean, what weighs Buchanan wrestle?
Buchanan's going to wrestle 97 kg. He's a monster.
So what is that?
I think that's 211.
211.
Stephen Buchanan's huge.
Yeah, he looks big.
Yes. And newly engaged.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Newly engaged.
Congratulations.
Yep. If you follow his social media, you would have known that. But
I'm on social media. I just don't pay close attention to a lot of things.
I say that because I'm not breaking news. I'm not.
You're not giving away trade secrets.
I'm not. No trade secrets. This is the baked bean recipe is not in jeopardy.
Bush's
baked beans is in jeopardy with me.
So Ziola gets a reversal, and then Hopkey gets the escape. So it's 2-1 now. Second period. Referees looking at each other. Not sure what they're talking about for sure.
Riding time or the time situation?
I didn't see anything change on the scoreboard, but they said it's good, so.
So there's no third or fifth place matches at heavyweight, huh?
Nope,
Yeah.
they both were forfeits. We said in the semifinals, Lasagna.
Maybe that's why they knew. Did they know that and they were like, let's get this over with?
Well, let's start there.
Yeah, just start there. Or,
I don't know.
but we think it's a matchup thing, right?
I think
Their team stuff.
I think it was just a team thing. If Missouri and North Carolina get close,
That can't be the only matchup in finals with those two teams, though, right? Is it because Sinclair's the highest-ranked guy here?
probably.
Probably.
And you got Terrakina and Mauger at 25 head-to-head.
I wonder if they – yeah.
And Oakley and Walker. Walker's wrestling unattached for Missouri. And you got a couple of Missouri guys wrestling each other at 149.
Well, you guys missed out over at the social. We had a good time. We had quite a few folks stop in and say hi and get some food in between sessions and buy some raffle tickets. We gave away like some Hawkeye Wrestling Club gear, like some hats, a signed poster from the whole team, which was kind of cool. Some T-shirts, some hoodies. Just good time to connect with folks, and I kind of just spent the whole time walking around talking to people, and a lot of good energy over there in between sessions. Getting ready. Everyone seems pretty excited for the Big Ten season to come. I obviously talked a lot about the plunge, and they're excited for that too. At least a few. They lied to me if they weren't, but they said we're nuts for wanting to jump in that cold water. I said, hell yeah, we are.
You're
You're
correct.
right. Crazy.
I did see. I got a pledge from Ann Weber as well.
Oh,
Steve.
yeah?
Nice.
Thanks, Ann.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Obviously, she likes us better than Chad.
Or she just
I don't know if
really
I
bad
know
for me.
Ann Weber.
Felt really bad for me, probably.
Yeah, that's probably it.
So Hopkey starts down to begin the third period. Ziola just says, let's start neutral. So we're tied up at 2 now. Hopkey's headgear goes flying across the mat. He got snapped. It broke. Stop by, see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwest restaurant, located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing, features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events.
If you haven't done it yet, go to the Hawkeye Wrestling Club website, HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com. Check out our events page. Go to the the Arctic Plunge, and check out all the jumpers. We got about 30 jumpers this year.
So far, you can still sign up.
Yeah, you can still sign up to jump if you want. You got to raise a minimum, like we said, $100. Mark thinks it should be higher than that. I don't disagree, but that's where it's at right now. And if you raise $100, you get, to jump in the cold water with us, support a good cause. it also, we do a costume contest where all the jumpers, it's fun enough to just jump in wearing your normal street clothes, but it's always a little bit more fun to see Batman jump in, or, people with wrestling singlets on, and it's just a good time. I know in the past we've had like a bunch of different things. There's a takedown from Minnesota.
Shot by Hopkey.
Bunch of different outfits and good walkout music. You get to pick your own walkout song. You get to write your own bio. So Steven will be, being the DJ, push and play on some music with some help from our girls. And then he'll be reading bios as we jump into the water.
Hey, the one thing I'm going to ask, now that I'm pushing 46, make it like 14-point font or something, just a little bit bigger.
I can blow that up for you. Yeah, I got you.
Got to hold stuff a little further away now.
I got you. Yeah. So you get to pick your song. You get to write your own bio about why you're jumping or who you are, and it's
Mark, you're being summoned over there.
It's pretty good. They're saying goodbye.
She was just texting me.
But yeah, so sign up to jump, or if cold water's not your thing, you can always support one of us. Pick one of your favorite jumpers. Maybe it's one of your favorite athletes. I mean, Spencer Lee, Austin DeSanto, Buchanan, Sorensen, Dennis, Jesse Ibarra, Alex Marinelli. They're all jumping.
Ann Weber donated to you, too.
Oh, thanks, Ann Weber. Appreciate that.
Posted on my page, she's been a season ticket holder for 30 years.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
loves listening to me and Mark on the radio.
I probably know who it is if I saw her. I'm just so bad at names sometimes.
I'm terrible at names.
Royce Alger always used to say, I'll never forget, or what's he say? He's so goofy. He's like, I'll never remember name, but I'll always forget a face.
That's Royce.
That's Royce.
Ziola in on a shot right there. Hopkey, though, cracking him down, trying to roll him through. 10 seconds left. Now almost a cradle put in by Hopkey.
Well, see, now Ann has to come up and introduce herself to us.
Yeah. Is she here?
I don't think so. Now she's listening. At a duel or something sometime.
Yeah, she's got to come up and say hi.
So Hopkey of Minnesota gets the win. Let's take a commercial break. We will come back and have more from the Soldier Salute. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Suckafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Moving to 125 pounds, the finals matchup. Kyson Terrakina of North Carolina taking on Mac Mauger of Missouri. The third place bout features Sebastian DeGennaro of Oklahoma against Daniel Guanajuato of South Dakota State. And the fifth place match is Sefton Douglas of Wyoming against Bowen Downey of UNI. Kian Hernandez with the win earlier today over teammate Joey Cruz by a score of 8-5 to finish in 7th, and Cruz finished in 8th. Chad was asking, I think we touched on it a little bit, but we might as well run through it again. Matchups tonight. Ludington already got a win over Cologne of North Carolina by a score of 7-6 to finish 5th at 197. At 141, Cale Peterson will be taking on Caden Riccardi of Navy. Nasir Bailey medically forfeiting down to 6th place after losing in the semifinals earlier today. That included a win for Peterson by medical forfeit. At 149, Cale Voinovich will be taking on Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. These guys met last year in the second round of this tournament. Willishell winning by a score of 5-4 over Cale. Hopefully Cale can turn that back around. At 157, championship match. Jordan Williams for the Hawkeyes taking on Teague Travis of Missouri. I looked earlier. I was like, oh, I don't see him wrestling Travis of Missouri at all. But then it's like, oh, wait. These guys were teammates at Oklahoma State.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was at Okie State.
And they wrestled each other in an early season tournament back in November of 2023.
Who's that?
Williams and Teague Travis. And Williams won 7-6. Also at 157. For 5th place, Victor Voinovich will be taking on Jared Hill of Wyoming. And then at 174 in the finals, Gabe Arnold will be taking on Danny Wask of Navy. Wask also wrestled in the finals last year in this tournament, losing 6-2 to Patrick Kennedy. Patrick would later beat him 7-3 in the Consolation quarterfinals, right after the round of 12.
So he's an All-American.
Patrick finished 4th. Wask ended up finishing in 8th.
Well, that's a great test for Gabe Arnold. What a good barometer where he's at. That's good. So we got a lot of wrestling left to do tonight.
Right now, no score in the first or third place match. Douglas, a 3-0 lead over Bowen Downey of UNI in the 5th place match. Terrakina gets an escape to start the second period. Right now, Missouri leading North Carolina by 11.5 points. And they're head-to-head, I think, 2 or 3 times in the finals. So, in theory, North Carolina could still slide up into that team championship.
Are they in the ACC?
Yes.
And then Missouri's in Big 12.
Yes.
So these guys probably won't ever see each other again. I doubt that they duel. Right?
I don't believe so, no. Terrakina tries duck action, gets a stall call against Mauger.
All these teams, all these teams, they're not wrestling their full lineups, right? Like
I think North Carolina is the closest, but
Wyoming.
I think Wyoming, Missouri, and North Carolina brought most of their full lineup.
They brought 90% at least.
And that's why they're the top 3 in the team score.
Yeah, Wyoming, North Carolina, and Missouri, all 3 of them brought probably 90% of their full lineups. I'm sure they have some guys that are dinged up a little bit.
Yep. Like Illinois, UNI, they didn't bring very many.
Well, they wrestled last night.
Yep.
Against Nebraska, at Nebraska, Iowa State's wrestling today. South Dakota State, I think they brought the majority of their guys.
Who's the head coach up there now after Kish?
Hahn. No, South Dakota State's Hahn.
Yeah,
North Dakota, I don't know.
Or that's right. Kish was at North Dakota State, wasn't he? There's a takedown for Mauger right on the edge.
He's out of bounds. Her time is up. Yeah.
The Missouri team sitting right down there in the front row. Thinking there should have been some near falls called, but they did not. There's a kid at the Bears game with a Tory Taylor jersey on.
Poor kid's going to be sad his whole life.
Punting is winning.
Just like all my cousins that are Bears fans. Poor guys, they're just sad all the time.
Teaches you how to deal with adversity through life, Chad. Why do you think I'm so happy-go-lucky? Bears fan, Cubs fan.
That's how your wife knew you would stick by her when things got really rough.
That's right. Good times and in bad. I'm always there. I'm loyal.
Usually bad, though.
3-1 still the lead for Douglas of Wyoming down in the 5th place match. That is in the 3rd period. Douglas does have riding time as well. I believe Bowen Downey's trying to ride him as there Mauger gets another takedown. De Janeiro, 1-0 lead. About ready to add some near falls on that, though. He's taking on Guanajuato of South Dakota State. So Mauger leads Terrakina 7-2. Riding time not a factor. 45 seconds left.
He's a strong kid.
Leo DeLuca beat him at the national duels 2-0.
Escape and riding time point or stall point, probably?
Riding time, I think it was.
Leo DeLuca is damn tough. He is tough.
That's what I hear.
And so is Dean. Dean Peterson's dang tough, too. And I think having those two in the same room is nice. You know?
Why is that? Actually, that's a good. I asked you yesterday about Fleshman and Marty DeLuca. Why this be a good term for him to wrestle? Do you have anything? Was he dinged up at all or something?
I don't know. But
yes, he is.
He's coming back. He'll be wrestling, I'm sure. And he gets those 5 dates. So national duels is one date.
One day.
Yep.
It doesn't go by match, it's event.
Yep, that's exactly right. So I would not be surprised if we've seen him again at some point this year.
So Mauger does get the win, and that'll widen the gap for Missouri over North Carolina. De Gennaro wins for 3rd. And then Bowen Downey with a late takedown to force sudden victory. Now he's in on a shot in that sudden victory, but they blow potentially dangerous on it. Taking on Sefton Douglas of Wyoming. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org for more information.
– They're not taking any breaks, right? Like being on Big Ten Plus, they don't need to take breaks. That's good. Just roll through them.
Downey, I'm trying to remember, just gets the takedown to win. Downey defeated Kian Hernandez 4-3 and gets the win there. So they get ready for 133 pounds. We will step out and take a break. We'll be back with more of the Soldier Salute right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena in Coralville, the 2026 Soldier Salute. 133 pounds. No fifth place bout, as Diversant of Iowa State will win over Mills of Nebraska by forfeit. Third place, Matthew Botello of North Carolina against Luke Willishell of Wyoming. And Botello comes out right away.
The whip over.
Whip
now
over.
Got him on his back.
Take down. I think he might be scoring points for the Tar Heels. That would be big for them.
He's going to pin this kid. There's no way. I mean,
he's got 2.5 minutes to settle in.
Yes. He was on his back 20 seconds ago, too.
The championship match, another North Carolina, Ethan Oakley taking on Gage Walker, wrestling unattached from Missouri.
Now he's kind of going, man, he just can't get him pinned here.
Right now in that team race, Missouri has 160, North Carolina 144 and a half. And there he's able to hop off, pulls the other way. Now he can settle down a little bit more. That should be it. There's the fall. So Botello wins third.
He's fired up about it, too. Good for him.
Botello got knocked off by Walker, who's wrestling in the finals. So Friday night, you got like a speech planned when you're going to talk to the HAWK party, the Hawk party? Or do you just kind of show up and wing it like you do over at the HWC events?
I do not have a plan. I will show up and just talk about the things that are pressing and answer questions. I prefer like Q&A. I don't mind that. I know sometimes with Q&As it can get kind of tricky, but I don't mind it. I like answering questions, and I try to be upfront and honest. I'll tell you if I know, and I'll tell you if I can say it, and if I can't, I just won't. It's pretty simple in my brain like that.
See, that's my thing, is I like to stay arm's length away from everything so that I don't even have to feign ignorance. I can just say, hey, I'm not around, so I don't know.
Yeah, and some people ask me, and I truly don't know the answer to some of the questions, and because of the same thing, like, I'm sure I could know, but if I don't want to, I won't.
Yeah.
But Tom and Terry, they treat me like I'm in their hallway. We're very close. We talk a lot. I'm very fortunate to have gained their trust. So I wouldn't want to lose it just by having loose lips, you know?
Yeah.
It's not worth it to me. I want to serve the program, and telling people insider info isn't always serving to the program.
Yeah, there's certain things that I'm like, yeah, I don't mind talking about that. There's other things I'm like, no, that's
not
just
touching that.
Just, you know?
Yep.
There's been many times over the years, you know, sitting close to Tom on the bus, not like I'm trying to do it for any certain reason, but you just happen to be close and you overhear a phone conversation a little bit. It's like, I'm not even trying to listen, but Even if I do, that's going in the vault, and it's sealed away.
Well,
I'm not sharing it with anyone.
Yeah, it's proximity. I mean, you're with the team. You travel with the team on trips. Tom and Terry don't just let anybody do that.
Yeah.
That is an immense privilege, and, you know, that trust is earned, not given. So it's a lot of fun. I love to be in the role that I'm in, to serve the team and the program as a whole. It's way bigger than one person. I mean, it's started in 1911. You know, 100 plus years worth of wrestling, and then the Hawkeye Wrestling Club was founded in 1973, so, you know, 53 years worth. So it's a big deal.
Right now, about a minute to go in the second period. Walker, unattached from Missouri, leads Ethan Oakley of North Carolina. A lot of this, where one guy's taking a shot from a non-tie and the other's sprawling and then trying to reshoot.
A lot of front headlock stuff, yeah. Having a hard time getting the legs, these two.
Cale Peterson pacing around down here, all ready to rock and roll. He'll be taking on Caden Riccardi of Navy. I was looking, don't always go there, but a lot of times I will if I want to not have to read through all the match-by-match results to see if guys have wrestled before. So I went to WrestleStat. And of course,
yeah, I've heard.
Every ranking system is different, but they have their ranking, like every guy that could potentially wrestle at that weight class, they have them ranked. And so like Ludington, they had him ranked as the 120th in the country.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that he beat from North Carolina was ranked like 87th or 89th or something like that. So like it's an upset win.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting.
Peterson is ranked 56th. Riccardi's ranked 39th. So it's like,
okay,
in theory, by rankings, by what they see, they feel like Riccardi should win. But
statistics, their base is all on just statistics, right? And who they beat, and it's not like there's no bias.
Yeah, theirs is a lot more like a formula.
Analytical, and yeah. I know that I listen occasionally to Flow Wrestling, like FRL, their radio show, and they talk about WrestleStat a lot. They bring it up, and I don't believe they own that, though, right?
No, they don't. It's somebody different. I mean, I like it just because, I mean, you could go in, you could do a duel, and yeah, it'll show, like, here, we project this guy beats this guy, or that guy beats this guy, you know, whatever.
Yep.
But you can also just go through and say, okay, Iowa and Wisconsin next Friday night.
Yep.
Has this guy ever wrestled this guy before?
Yeah.
Or have they wrestled some common opponents that you can see, you know, okay, Dean Peterson's wrestled these guys and he's majored all of them, whereas Wisconsin's 25-pounders wrestled all of them, but he's only won by decision, or he's lost by a major decision by all of them. And
that's a really nice feature to quickly glean information, right?
Now, does it mean diddly squat when they step out for those 7 minutes on the mat? No. But it gives you at least a little bit of background information for us guys that are trying to kill time. And
we're not trying to kill time. People love this.
That's right.
We're giving cooking advice. We're giving plunge costume advice. We're talking football. Man, this is must-see TV right here. Well, not that play.
Yeah, it is. Come on now.
A Bears first down.
Down by 8.
It is must-see TV because it's so rare.
Yeah, I know. Enjoy it while I can. Got a challenge right now on the championship match. I don't know, maybe a locked hands potentially. North Carolina threw the challenge brick. And they're bringing it back to them, so. Yep. Confirmed no locked hands, but they still have another challenge at least, so they get that brick back.
Yeah, because they get challenges just like the national tournament, right?
Yes.
Per
based on number of guys you have here, yeah. So I wonder how they did that.
They probably just did it like, hey, you get 3 challenges all tournament or something.
I was going to say, when we wrestled here, you know, a couple years ago, one of the first years, and we had like 33 guys entered. Like, did we get 12, 15 challenges?
Yeah, I doubt that.
That's a one-point escape. Oakland, we are knotted up at 1-1 after Oakley gets the escape. Comes down to this last minute, unless we decide to go to sudden victory. There's a stall call against Missouri. Oakley about ready to finish. That should be 3. He's got him sat to his butt. So there it is. Do you know who that other coach is with Cole in the corner?
Yeah, that's a world team member. That's shame on me. He beat
I haven't seen his face to recognize him.
He beat Gilman, right? I think that's the guy that beat Gilman. Why can't I think of his name? Oh, I'm going to have to look it up.
You got it, or you want me to look?
You can look it up.
I'll look it up. There's a stall call with the leg in, but he stood up. So now you got to let him out. So that'll make it 4-2.
He wrestled at Virginia, I think.
Ben Darmstadt?
No.
Well, that's who they've got listed as coaches, is Cole, Ramos, and Darmstadt. Time runs out. No, that's not him. Unless he's, it could be him with the beard.
That's not him. That's not him.
Oakley of UNC wins. We'll step out for a quick break. We'll be back with 141 right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, Chad Beatty at the Soldier Salute final session. 141-pound final. Poe of Iowa State Wrestling Unattached taking on Simcox of North Carolina in the finals. 5th place, O'Neill of North Carolina wins by forfeit over Nasir Bailey. And 3rd place, Cale Peterson of the Hawkeyes taking on Caden Riccardi of Navy. Right down here, closer to us in the arena. Peterson looked pretty good so far this tournament. He's in on a shot right now on Riccardi, elevating it up high. Now drops down to the ankle a little bit more. Lost to Riccardi 7-2 earlier in this tournament. Now he comes up looking for a cradle. Can't quite hang on to it. Now Riccardi reaches back, grabs our ankle, and drives into us. Peterson, though, just lets him go all the way through. Steps over top of him. Now they're going to blow it for potentially dangerous. Get a fresh start. Evan Henderson, that's who it is. Former North Carolina guy. What's that say on my phone there, Chad? Sorry. I can't quite see from over here.
The Bears are tied.
We're 4th quarter team, baby.
Okay, here we go.
16-16. 4th.
Don't call it a comeback.
Man, I hope they don't win.
I hope they win before we go off air.
They will. I mean, they will, because it's in the 3rd quarter.
4th quarter.
Okay, it's in the fourth quarter.
Minute and a half to go here for Peterson against Riccardi. Nice low shot right there by Peterson from a non-tie. Whizzer thrown in by Riccardi. Peterson laying on his belly, trying to reach across. Now reaching up a little bit higher on that knee. Trying to reach across to that far hip. Trying to pop that head out and drive across. There he scoots the leg underneath and covers for the 3. Good shot, good finish there by Peterson. Riccardi right up to his feet. Peterson trying to pick him up. Does. They roll all the way through. Riccardi tries to throw the arm back into that Whizzer again. Right on the edge. They keep circling. Peterson still in that deep waist. Now slips out, gives up the escape. 3-1, 25 seconds to go. First period. Now Riccardi takes a shot right on the edge.
We got caught sleeping right on the edge right there. Stopped moving. We stopped wrestling. We thought we were just going to, the whistle was going to blow or he was going to relax on it. We relaxed. Should not have done that. Let him in our legs.
Locked tight around the chest.
Short time.
Riccardi trying to pull that in and see if he can cut across. Now we roll him through out of bounds. No points with 1 second left.
Smart wrestling, but you're right.
Peterson adjusts the knee brace, or knee pad, and walks back to the center. 3-1 as we go to the second. Riccardi's choice, he'll choose down. Riccardi gets set. Peterson. 29 seconds built towards his riding time.
What's he doing?
He started covering, and then he pulled back and then went back.
Trying to get into his stomach on it, cover his belly button, but the guy was really crouched down, so he couldn't get in. So he's kind of showing the official, but don't think he cared. So Evan Henderson is their RTC coach at North Carolina, and it says he's a 2-time All-American for North Carolina, and he's a former U.S. national team member.
I knew he's a pretty good wrestler for them. It's 41, 49-pounder, I think.
He reached the finals of the World Team Trials Challenge Tournament at 65 kg and advanced to Final X in 2022. So he might not have wrestled. He probably didn't wrestle Gilman. I wonder who I was thinking he beat.
Was it freestyle or Greco, this Henderson?
Freestyle. Riccardi to his feet, gets the escape. Peterson did get his riding time up to 1:08. So a minute to go in the second period. Peterson leads 3-2. Riccardi doing a little better job keeping his hands down. Peterson finished a shot from a non-tie in that first period. See him get back to the legs again. He was in twice, finished one of them. Riccardi takes a shot a ways away.
Oh, yeah,
down block,
reshoot. Nice shot.
Get to the leg.
Up, elevating. Great job, Peterson. Nice.
Pulls him right into his own legs, though. And now has to scramble through. Almost gets caught in that neutral danger.
Up with it. Come up. Oh, now you're going to kind of be in trouble there.
Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous. .13 seconds left.
Man, we missed a good opportunity there to score a takedown.
Yes.
He was doing all the right things, too.
Now Simcox of North Carolina up 5-0 in the finals match.
He's wrestling Powell of Iowa State, who defeated Nasir Bailey earlier this morning in the semis.
3-2 as we go to the third period. Peterson's choice, he'll start down. gets set. Riccardi covers. Peterson to his feet, trying to get that hand control. Riccardi trying to pull him back down. Peterson hits a roll through, grabs the leg, sitting back into him now. Pops the hips out,
there you
squares
go.
up,
Nice, good job.
Then takes a shot right on the edge. Blow him out of bounds, head back to the center. Simcox 5-0 lead as we go to the third period on the finals match. 4-2 is the lead for Peterson. He did lose his riding time advantage. Nice shot again from a non-tie. Peterson down to that ankle. Got the head buried in the knee right now, trying to adjust. Now a tight whizzer
stayed
thrown
down
in.
on the leg, Kale. Should have stayed down on the leg.
Blue potentially dangerous, so restart with 55 to go in regulation. Peterson up by 2. Cardi shot from a long ways away, swiped at the leg. Powell gets a takedown. Cuts that lead to 5-3 now. Another shot by Riccardi.
Rolled through. Come on, keep scrambling here. Nice job, Kale.
Gets out front, but Powell still trying to get there. Now we try going into a whip overlook. Now we're into that tight whizzer. Riccardi trying to step over. We get our hips back out front. Square up in that front headlock. 10 seconds left.
Circle
Underhook
here.
in.
Circle here. Wrestle here. Butt to the center.
Try snapping him as they go out of bounds. 2 seconds to go. And it looks like Cale Peterson will finish in third place.
Good job, Cale. That's a big match for him right there.
Picks up the 4-2 win, avenges an earlier loss.
Yeah, this is a big match.
Cale Peterson.
Howe down 6-3, but he's in on a shot. Just 15 seconds left in that finals match, regulation. Simcox does have 3 minutes of riding time, so even if he gets taken down, Simcox going to pick up another 4 points for North Carolina. We will take a timeout. We will be back with more from Coralville right after this. This is the 2026 Soldier Salute. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
respect. Soldier salute. 149 pounds. Josh Edmond of Missouri going to win the finals by medical forfeit against his teammate Seth Mendoza of Missouri. So no match in the finals there. Cale Voinovich out right now, wrestling for third place against Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. Like I said earlier, they wrestled last year in this tournament with Willishell winning 5-4. In your fifth place match, Patrick Jordan of VMI taking on Antonio Avila of Wyoming. So a couple of Wyoming guys wrestling for third and fifth. According to track, it looks like Victor's going to win by medical forfeit for the Hawkeyes, too.
Who is he supposed to wrestle?
Hill of Wyoming.
See, this is what I can't stand.
Yeah.
16-16. They act like they just won the game.
Yeah. I don't disagree at all. Cale Voinovich here on mat number 1, a minute gone by. No points. Big snap right there by Willishell, but Voinovich able to clear back out, squares up with him. Another low shot by Willishell. We dive over, locked through the legs. Draped across the back. Willishell trying to sit back into us. Let's go. Coming out front. We're still hanging on, but we got our arm backwards through the leg. Willishell trying to break our grip. Get his hand down inside of there.
Another missed one. Another miss. Completely just miss.
Stalemate blown. Fresh start from the center. Wow, hit him in a good spot.
Don't deserve to win.
Bears just dropped a pass wide open right after they got an interception. As Voinovich takes a shot straight on. Trying to elevate Willishell here. Willishell trying to reach back and grab through our legs. Stalemate again, 1:04 to go. Willishell, a big snap, gets right back to the legs again. He's been aggressive so far, and Cale's got to move his feet a little bit better. He's just been caught flat-footed a couple of times, and he's in some danger right now. Now he's going to go kind of funky last-ditch effort, almost like a neck wrench look, unable to get there and gets taken down.
Well, we still got 34 seconds here right on the edge of the map, but we really got to work hard trying to get a point yet here this period, Stephen.
Back to the center with 23 on the clock. It's first period. Three to 1 is the lead for Avila of Wyoming over Jordan of VMI down on the fifth place match. Cale to his feet, hand control, gets the escape. 15 seconds left. This goes back to a little bit of what you and Chad were talking about in the earlier session, though, Mark. Just feels like Cale's got to sense the pace that Willishell's coming with and respond and pick his up to match that or even exceed it a little bit more.
I mean, that's the thing, is you always have to stay a step above. Your pace has to stay a step above your opponent's pace. From the first whistle to the last. If you feel like your opponent is picking up their pace to try and match you, you have to think about it this way. It's like a foot race, you know? I mean, as soon as that gun goes off and you take off, I mean, you want to get in the lead right away. And if you feel like someone's coming up on behind you and you can sense them, feel them coming, you gotta kick it into another gear. You got to stay in front of them. As soon as they start coming up and stride next to you, you got to go to another level. You just always have to stay one pace ahead of your opponent. Don't wait to the end. And the thing is,
it's easier said than done. And it's like, well, then you're not going to have anything left in the tank. Well, that's why you train hard. That's why you wrestle hard in practice. So that if you've got to go 100 mile an hour for all 7 minutes or then some, that, you know what? You got a tank that can do that. You have to train like you compete.
Bad shot right there off the whistle from Kale. Reaching, but he's able to create a scramble out of it. About ready to come through and finishes for the 3. Reached from a long ways away and then gave up the reshot, but dove through, grabbed the ankle, somersaulted through, and gets the 3. Ties this match up at 4. Now he's trying to work a 2-on-1 underneath there. Lost the grip on that. Willishell to his feet.
Right,
no real effort, so we push him away. 45 seconds to go, second period. Shot from a non-tie as Kale was trying to adjust his headgear. Same spot, though, where he tries rolling through. That time, Willishell hustles, gets around on top of him, and gets the 3-point takedown to give an 8-4 lead and stop it for potentially dangerous. You live by the scramble, you die by the scramble. It worked the first time, it didn't work that time.
Well, 14 seconds. Again, this would be a big point. There's a roll. Out. Nice job, Kale.
Good quick escape, so 8-5. So 8-5 as we go to the third. It is Kale's choice. He'll start down. He gets set. Willishell covers. Willishell just 3 seconds towards his riding time. There's Kale, gets the escape. Couple of fakes there by Willishell trying to get Vojinovic reaching. And comes across and snaps. Down there, it's 3-2 now. Avila with the lead over Jordan. No, 4-2, excuse me. There's Kale, missed on the shot.
Dang it, trouble.
Not ready to give up the reshot, and does.
Now we're in trouble.
11-6 with 1:10 to go, and he's about ready to get tilted over here. It's back over to his belly.
Yeah, he's in trouble now. He's more in a takedown, escape and takedown away now.
To his feet, hand control, escape. Back to the center, 50 seconds to go. Down by 4. Again, takes a shot from a ways away, gets caught in a front headlock. Willishell's kind of long and lanky, and Kale's just trying too much straight on. There he shoots him off the edge, gets a stall call. 25 seconds left. Shot, and he missed again. Willishell reshoots, gets to our ankle. Kale locked through the crotch, trying to roll him through.
Well, as I say, best defense is good offense, and that's what Willishell's doing. If we're into his legs, he's going to have a hard time scoring on ours. And
that will be the end, 11-7. Vojinovic will finish in 4th place. 157 coming up next. We will have that when we return. You're listening to the 2026 Soldier Salute. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Xtreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena, 157 pounds finals. Jordan Williams for the Hawkeyes, Teague Travis for Missouri. These two wrestled 2.5 years ago when they were teammates at Oklahoma State. Williams winning a 7-6 victory. Third place match is Laird Root of North Carolina against Jay Conway of Missouri. And Victor Voinovich will win 5th place via medical forfeit over Hill of Wyoming.
I didn't realize Jordan went to Oklahoma State.
Yeah, that's where he started.
I did not know that. He's from Oklahoma originally, right? Tulsa?
Yes, yep. Yeah, he actually wrestled against Victor Voinovich
in the
couple years ago in the duel. When Victor had just transferred from Oklahoma State to Iowa.
Right. How'd that go? I don't even remember. Victor won that, right?
I think so, like 7-3. Minute 45 to go, first period. Williams working a 2-on-1. Travis clears out of it. Four to 4 is the score on the third place bout between Root and Conway. Williams trying to find that 2-on-1 again.
Both guys tied up, head to head, collar to collar.
Travis throws the arm at the leg, but he was almost going backwards, not even lateral with that. .40 seconds remains now, first period. Big snaps just to clear the tie.
No, that's game.
Not a lot of action in this first period.
No.
It will be scoreless. Flip the coin. Williams will start down. Williams gets set. Travis covers. Throw a leg in. Williams hits a roll. Pops the hands free. Gets the escape. Williams leads 1-0. Good thing Beatty's not here.
I don't know why Chicago was celebrating like they were on that interception.
Because that's what they do now in the NFL.
I mean, they literally went and ran and found a camera to do that into when the game's not even close to being over. And they went 3 and out.
Three different shots right there by Williams. Comes up, underhook, whizzer thrown in. He's stepped over the ankle. Trying to limp arm out, and does. Can't quite reach that far ankle. Now he gets his hand to it. Can he secure it in? No, Travis doing the splits out. Williams elevates, climbs back up over the hip. That should be 3, and it is.
3-point takedown, Williams.
So Williams leads 4-0 with a minute to go in the second period. Travis up to his feet. Turn around. That little kick back and bring him down to the mat. Travis up to his feet, but they go out of bounds. Travis gets reset. Williams is shy of 20 seconds of riding time. So he won't be able to get that over a minute if he rides him out. Doesn't matter as Travis to his feet gets the escape. Williams leads 4-1 now. Non-tie from both guys. Williams down to a knee. Comes across, taps the head, looking for an underhook. Travis swims and clears out of that.
Well, second period comes to an end. 4-1 in favor of Williams. Missouri's choice.
Choose down.
There's a coach over there. I don't think he's going to be in this much longer. Missouri coach Brian Smith. I think, you know, with this day and age and the portal and NIL and the style of wrestling and stuff, I think he's one of them guys that he's been around for a long time, and he's done a phenomenal job being down in Missouri, which isn't extremely well known for the wrestling down there, but he's had some amazing wrestlers throughout the years and done a great job with them. And I just have the sense that he's ready to pass the torch.
Travis to his feet, out for the escape in about 20 seconds. So 4-2 is the lead for Williams. Riding time not a factor. Minute and a half to go in the match, in regulation at least. 7-6, Conway leads Root as they go to the third period. Conway gets the escape, so he leads 8-6, and he's got riding time. Travis swipes at Williams' right ankle, but Jordan kicks that out of the way. Each guy on a knee with the collar tied. Stand back up to their feet. Travis attempts a snap. Now takes a shot from a non-tie. Williams just keeps the legs back, though. Sweep attempt.
There's a nice shot by Williams.
Gets up.
Double.
The waist.
Pulled up into a wizard.
Finished one similar to this earlier. He's hooked over. Now he limp arms out. Can't quite get to that other leg, but he's cleared out of the wizard. Now Travis is stuffing our head. Williams stands up with that leg. Climbs up to the knee. Goes inside trip action and reaches across for the other 3. Gives the escape as they go out of bounds. So 7-3 with 10 seconds left.
I like seeing that. 4-2 lead, and we're on the attack.
Williams getting ready to cover again. Didn't realize he gave the escape. So yeah, 7-3. Final seconds will tick away. Jordan Williams will be your Soldier Salute champion for 2026 with a 7-3 final score over Teague Travis of Missouri. Congratulations to him. Conway of Missouri hanging on to that 8-6 lead. He's got riding time almost locked up. But time will run out, so Conway will get the win for Missouri.
And your third place winner from Missouri.
We will be back with more from the Soldier Salute right after this. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. 2026 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Final 3 matches of the tournament. Final 3 weight classes at least. 165 pounds, another head-to-head, Missouri and North Carolina. Bryce Hepner for North Carolina. Max Mayfield of Missouri. For third place, Jack Thompson of UNI taking on Jacob Herm of South Dakota State. And for fifth place, Dominic Bombinelli of Missouri against Sloan Swan of Wyoming. Remember if Bryce Hepner was somewhere else before North Carolina?
I don't know.
This says Ohio State, actually.
Really?
Yeah, so he was at Ohio State and then transferred to North Carolina. I was thinking I'd heard that name before.
I don't think he started for Ohio State, though, did he?
I don't know if he started. I think he wrestled sporadically here and there. Well, we got Gabe Arnold, one more Hawkeye to wrestle here this evening. Hawks probably a little anxious to get after it, Mark. I mean, we wrestled, first weekend in December down in Missouri, and then had those 3 weeks off, and then here. And like we've talked about, didn't bring many of the starters, so we're gearing up for that Big Ten season, though, and it hits the ground running starting on Friday when Wisconsin comes to town. If you're a competitor and you've had basically a month off from competing, I mean, what are you doing to keep yourself mentally sharp and just ready to go once that first whistle blows Friday night?
You're going to be hungry, that's for sure. I mean, you're going to be really hungry for competition. So, I don't know. I mean, going into this, I'd be wanting to know if that was Coach Gable and he's like, hey, Ironside, you're going to sit till someone out. I'd be like, what? No, I want to wrestle. If I'm completely healthy, I'm like, Coach, come on, man. I mean, we haven't wrestled for 3 weeks. I want to go out and get some pins. Let's go. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird situation. But, yeah, I'd be for sure hungry. And what's unfortunate kind of too is Which, I mean, maybe it's a good thing, but I guess I say unfortunate because I'm always looking for good competition. Wisconsin's not going to give us good competition. We would have had better competition here at some weight classes than what we're going to see against Wisconsin on Friday night. I mean, what does Wisconsin have? Do you know?
I mean, I think they've been wrestling a little better this year. Their heavyweight, I think, is pretty good. Braxton Amos. Okay, I don't need that. Let's go. Right now, no score between Hepner and Mayfield. No score in the 5th place match, start of the 2nd period. And Jacob Herm with a takedown leads 3-1 over Thompson of UNI. And they've got Amos is number 9 at heavyweight. Rivera is number 10 at 125. Zan Fugit is decent at 133. Joseph Zargo. So, yeah, I mean, you don't want to take them lightly, but at the same time, 4-1 lead now for Herm as he gets the escape to start the 2nd period. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88.
Missouri with a pin down there.
Bombinelli over Swan. I don't think he was one that they had listed as a scorer. Right now, Missouri leading North Carolina State by 5.5 points, 161 to 155.5. Wyoming has 127.5. The Hawks with 113.5.
What just happened? I was watching this Logan or this.
I just looked up at the end. Hepner. It's like Hepner had a leg in and started tilting him, but it was almost like he had the leg kind of levered funky. I don't know. I didn't see it exactly, but they're looking at his lower leg like his ankle. I don't know if maybe he had that leg on the mat and it got rolled under as he was trying to plant to defend the roll or the tilt. He stands up and he can barely put weight on
his ankle.
And between sessions, Jessica was like, didn't Beatty have a similar situation at Midlands a few years ago, maybe his senior year? Yeah, it looks like they're just walking him off.
Well, Tua might as well just carry him off.
Yeah. So, Hepner is going to get the win over Mayfield by injury.
From North Carolina, Bryce Hepner.
So that's actually going to put North Carolina ahead of Missouri because they'll get 6 points for that.
Yeah.
That leaves Herm and Thompson. Thompson in on a shot, down 4-1 here in the 3rd period. Now he's almost cradled, though, and gives up a takedown. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. That looks like Herm of South Dakota State is going to win. Herm is the one that pinned Joey Kennedy in the opening match. 174 pounds.
It's be a big match for Gabe.
Yeah, taking on Wask of Navy. 8th place last year. Just a good, tough, all-around competitor. We've seen him for several years. Minute to go here. Thompson of UNI trailing for 3rd place at 165, 7-2. Plus he has riding time against him.
That is in the 3rd period. There's Thompson in a shot. End to a finish. Almost. There's 3. I thought it was 7-3. Was it 7-2?
It was 7-2. Must have had to go find some grub or something. Ah. See, Mark did that between sessions. South Dakota State challenging, and I'm not sure why.
Schwab didn't look too impressed by that challenge.
Well, I mean, control. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was questionable. I'll say that. It was questionable.
And they gave it, then they waved it off, then they gave it again.
That sounds like that should be an official review.
Yeah. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City.
I have a set at Toyo tires. Yeah, I love them.
You know what? Brian at Dodge Street Tire.
Great guy.
Chicago Bears fan.
Great guy. Great guy.
Hey, you know what? While you were breaking down your booth,
not everybody's perfect.
The Bears got an interception, and then they had to punt, and then the Lions kicked a field goal as time ran out.
Yes! So the Bears lost. Oh,
yeah, but
I mean,
when they got that field goal, they celebrated like they just won the game. It was horrible.
The interception.
At that point, when they got the interception, I'm sorry, yeah. At that point, I wanted them to lose just to treat them. That's what you get for celebrating like that. When the game's tied and you just got an interception.
The NFL has done that. They have installed, they call it a turnover cam. And defenses do that. They go celebrate.
Really?
Yeah, like Cooper DeJean got an interception a few weeks ago, like in the middle of the game. And he went and acted like he was wrestling a WWE, like went off the ropes and like body slammed somebody.
Here's the thing. It's entertainment. And they're just really, really leaning into that entertainment aspect of sport. And I hate it.
I just became, and I wasn't really a fan of this actual Bears team because of the whole team's kind of like that, and that's not my style.
But it's not just them.
No.
It's the whole culture
NFL.
and college.
Yeah.
I saw a team, they beat Rutgers in football, and they acted like they won the national championship.
There's another takedown for Thompson.
Look at this.
Tries cutting him. He's got riding time against him. He's down 9-8. And Swan's just going to run away to get the 10-8 victory. So Herm going to get the win there. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with 174 right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Mine does that too.
Welcome back to Soldier Salute. We move to 174. Danny Wask of Navy against Iowa's Gabe Arnold.
Come on, Gabe Arnold.
Your third place match, Izzy Moreno of UNI taking on Lane Ford of Wyoming. And your fifth place match, Nicholas Fay of North Carolina, Tyler Ice of Nebraska. I believe Fay is going to win that by forfeit.
This is the reason these Hawk fans came, is for this match right here. They want to see Gabe Arnold have success.
Like you said earlier, this is a great test. This Wask is a good competitor. All-American last year. I mean, he wrestles for Navy, so you know that he's got good mindset.
Coaches. Yeah, good coaches. I mean, Colott is one of the best guys to wrestle. And then Ty Eustace, the assistant coach, a Hawkeye, national finalist. Two-time national finalist?
I think so, yeah.
He 04 and 05.
I'm trying to think of who lost to. I think Jared Lawrence, maybe,
and then
Minnesota.
And in 05, he lost to Minnesota.
Becker?
Nope. Brent Metcalf's nemesis.
Oh, really?
True freshman.
Yeah.
Schlater.
Justin
Schlater.
Metcalf kind of won that rivalry, though.
Yeah, he did.
Big time.
Yeah.
Shot from Wask. Elevating the leg.
He was really extended, really kind of diving single leg, head inside.
Down to the ankle.
But he's
trying to hop around.
All the way elevated here.
We got his wrist, though. We got his wrist. If we can hang on to Wask's wrist, this is where Gabe really has a disadvantage from length. But look at this. Somehow
the splits.
I couldn't tell. Colott's in the way. I couldn't tell what happened right there.
Gabe
splits.
Did the splits as he hit and then exploded back in and dove to an ankle.
I only got one word. Athleticism.
Yeah.
You know what it looked like? It looked like a McAravey boot scoot.
Yeah.
The guy had him up in the air, and instead of like splitting, he kind of went to it like a switch boot scoot type. Pretty cool. I'd like to see that again.
They stalemate it. Out of bounds. Head back to the center. Minute 15 to go.
I'd like to see that again, too. Because I didn't get to see the first time. I was watching.
Call Nelly, see if he can bring us a
Hey, Nelly.
replay.
Matt Nelson, he's the best.
He is.
Arnold coming across, right hand on the collar, fingers locked on the left side.
Doing a good job holding center here.
We got to get our own offense going here.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Takes a shot, but Wask sprawls back.
We need more of that, like more of that kind of attack where it's safe. Safe offense.
.30 seconds to go. There's Wask with the shot. Down to the ankle. Gabe trying to get back over top of him. Now doing the splits on the edge. Wask on the ankle, but fully extended on his belly. Gabe stuff in the head. Now reaching down to the ankle, trying to peel that grip. Does.
Good defense,
Go out of
Gabe.
bounds. Head back to the center.
Amazing defense.
Great defense.
Amazing defense. Now let's see some amazing offense.
Yeah.
He was
10 seconds to go here in this first period.
So this tournament does it right. They added an extra skirt to the mat. So in a normal situation,
His
they would
foot been off.
He would have been off onto the gym floor.
Yeah.
But because of this setup, they got it so they can wrestle
through the edge.
Yeah, all the way
Well, and
through
it's awesome
the edge.
because they just leave the mats all the way across the floor.
You know,
they just peel the tape off and set a new mat in the middle for the championship.
I went and seen Josh go in the back and get 4 mats and roll them out here and tape along the edge there.
He was taping, and then he's got the backpack spraying the sanitizer, and then he's grabbing the mop and squeegeeing it.
I asked him, I'm like, Josh, you got a lot of stuff going on with the, I think Iowa City and the Visitors Bureau and stuff. Why are you rolling up mats? He's like, I don't really know.
Because he loves wrestling.
He does. He likes it. Yeah.
Escape for Wask to begin the second period. So he leads Arnold 1-0. Gabe drops to a knee. Thought about swiping, but didn't pull the trigger.
He brought the Pan Ams here this year. That's
Arnold with
exciting.
a sweep attempt. Comes up to an underhook. Wask, though, clears out of that
Gabe.
quickly.
Gabe's got to get some offense going, boys. They're going to ding him here.
Yeah. Wask's been in deep twice, taking a couple other half attempts.
They're both kind of staying in space. You know, the tie-up and the hand fight is not very prolonged. It's like 5 seconds here, 3 seconds. A lot of head taps and fakes, all from space.
I think Wask has realized in the 2-3 attempts that he's been in deep and not been able to finish, how talented that Gabe Arnold is, and I think it's kind of got him on the nerves a little bit, so he knows if he's going to have to score, it's got to be perfect.
Gabe with an attempt from a ways away, again came up with that underhook. Then Wask clears out of it. Double collar tie here. 25 seconds remains, second period.
It's got Wask a little bit gun shy unless it's just a really, really great opportunity, because he was in deep twice, and somehow Gabe came out of both of those.
Yeah, he wrestled really well in the splits position on the edge of the mat. And there's a nice arm drag.
That's what I'm talking about. That was a pretty crappy shot right there, and great defense by Gabe again. Almost got around behind, drug him around.
1-0 as we go to the third. Arnold's choice. He'll start down.
They were kind of in an arm. Yeah, he was in that arm drag there, like that Russian position, but just couldn't get to the corner. All right, Gabe, no time here.
Arnold has 5 seconds towards his riding time. Tripod's back. To his feet. Wask pinching that right ankle.
Good
Gabe
switch
stands
over.
up.
Good.
Hops the hips away. Gets out for the escape. So 1-1, a minute 40 to go in regulation.
He kind of did like a changeover from like the second level position. So you got one knee up and one leg, like 1 foot up. You're kind of like kneeling. He kind of switched his feet at the same time, just kind of, and then hip heist out. Very good action there by Gabe.
Big snap by Gabe. Front headlock. Couldn't get to the leg. Wask hustled to get back up to his feet and square up again.
Pace is definitely slowed for both these guys. They're staying in that tie up a little bit longer, you know.
Inside of a minute in regulation, tied up at 1.
I got a feeling this is going to go overtime there, fellas.
Just pop one off. Get a good explosive shot here, Gabe. You're so strong.
Wask down onto a knee. Takes a shot with down block.
We don't have any warnings, right?
Nobody, no.
Because Wask is definitely being the aggressor here.
I know after that last shot there, I was kind of surprised the Navy coaches weren't up on their feet.
Reshot, but neither guy gets to the leg.
Stall call.
Yeah.
Oh, down block. Gabe gets to the leg right on the edge, trying to pull him back in as he comes up to that underhook.
Good job recovering by Wask, but man, that was good wrestling here.
And the period's going to come to an end. We will go to sudden victory, tied up at 1.
All right, Gabe Arnold, here we go. That was definitely like a counter, like it was not like a shot, like a re-attack, but it was a re-attack by like arm drag trying to get to the corner, and he almost had it.
Drops to his knees like he's going to pop the elbow, but Wask felt that coming and blocked it. Wask kind of bobbing side to side with his head.
Good pressure.
That was snapped by Gabe, but
it was a snap and then a follow-up, and then he wrestled all the way to the edge, and now they're coming kind of back into the circle here in the center.
Minute 15, there's Gabe, reaches for a shot. Wask throws the underhook in.
Yeah, he got caught high-low a little bit there.
Like that classic, like, Marinelli post-single or post-high crotch. Didn't get it.
Another attempt by Wask. Gabe with the underhook, and then just slides up out of that.
Another double attempt. He's just not setting that shot up very good. He's not getting any penetration.
Oh, no, neither guy is setting their shots up very good here.
But this is good that he's firing.
Yeah.
Like, I like that he's firing. There's another.
Takes a duck attempt.
Like a super duck.
Into a front headlock. Gabe quickly clears out of that. Finish it on your feet, Gabe. Let's go right now. 30 seconds to go. Sudden victory. 1-1 score.
Blast double from space. Just gets collected.
Tries hitting that duck, gets a stall call against Wask, and then Wask reshoots, gets to our leg, comes up to that underhook, steps over our ankle. We're throwing that whizzer in. He's
body lock.
Deep on that waist to that whizzer, and we're reaching back. There's the 3 takedown for Wask.
Yep.
So Wask will win by a score of 4-1.
Man, Wask gutted that one out right there. That was... He knew right there that was his shot. That was his opportunity.
Tom threw the challenge brick. I mean, Gabe, he
still had the leg locked backwards.
He did. Gabe was in that body lock. He was going deep whizzer, and he kind of dove last minute underneath and did have his leg, but I think it's probably still control. I don't know how you overturn it.
Moreno of UNI looked like he got taken down, but they challenged that and waved it off, so he wins for 3rd place. Challenge in here in the finals at 174. Yeah, Wask just got to that underhook, that seatbelt, and just stepped over and just kept the pressure on and stepped over. Gabe tried locking that leg and rolling through. After review, it's confirmed 3 takedowns. So Wask does win. Arnold will finish in 2nd. We'll step out for a break. We'll be back with more from Coralville right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute at Extreme Arena. Final 2 matches of the tournament. Nash Benko of Army Prep against Jarrett Watson of South Dakota State for 3rd place. Aiden Sinclair of Missouri against Jake Daly of North Carolina for the championship. not only at 184, but also the team championship, thanks to Hepner winning by the medical forfeit or the injury default.
I was thinking that. I stepped away from you guys, but I saw that result and I'm like, oh.
And that gave North Carolina as a half point ahead of Missouri right now, 161.5 to 161.
I got bad news for North Carolina. They're not winning this match.
Yeah, Sinclair's pretty tough.
Yeah, he knows how to wrestle. He's a product of Wisconsin. Wrestling for Missouri. They've been saying Missouri all weekend.
Missouri.
Missouri.
That's what happens when you live just a little further south than Cedar County.
I don't think that's how you pronounce that. What do I know?
Well, the Hawks come away with one champion in the form of Jordan Williams, runner-up by Arnold. Third place for Peterson, fourth place for Voinovich, fifth place for Victor Voinovich, and sixth place for Ludington Wrestling Unattached. Now the second half of the meat grinder gets underway, though. We had a really tough first half of the year, a little bit of a lull, and now get into the meat grinder that is the Big Ten. As there's
3.
Sinclair hits that slide by for the takedown.
That's it. 3 takedown.
Yeah, I was looking at our schedule, and we've wrestled the number 16, the number 15, the number 2, the number 4, the number 19, and the number 6. And that was all in December.
Yeah.
And
you got Wisconsin, then you got number 1 Penn State.
We got Wisconsin's 25, and then we got Penn State, number 7, number 10, number 2, number 17, number 20, number 6 going into the postseason.
Yeah.
So 14 out of the 18 duels we wrestled this year are ranked opponents.
That's what happens when you wrestle the Big Ten. Hey, who do we wrestle? What do we got coming up in Carver the rest of the year? So we got Wisconsin, and then Penn State, and
Minnesota.
Then Minnesota.
Yep. And then we wrestle Ohio State away.
We got Michigan at home.
Yeah, Michigan's at home. Michigan State's away.
So we're basically home most of the month of January. You got Wisconsin the 9th, Penn State the 16th, Minnesota the 30th. We're gone Super Bowl weekend to Ohio State and Michigan State. And then we're home on the 13th for Michigan, at Purdue on Sunday the 15th.
That's a quick turnaround, being home and then away.
And then we go to Oklahoma State on the 22nd.
To finish our regular season. Yep. And then
you think Oklahoma State and Penn State will ever get on the schedule together?
I don't know. Not sure. Maybe. Maybe not. What's the incentive for Penn State? There is no incentive, right? They don't need that duel on their schedule. And then Big Tens are at Penn State in Happy Valley on the 7th and 8th. And then we go to Pittsburgh. Cleveland. Sorry. Cleveland, Ohio, March 19th through the 21st. A lot happening. We have, for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, they have a series rankings tournament. Next weekend, not the 8th and 9th, but the following weekend, 16th, 17th, is in Nice, France, with a couple of our guys. And then there's a ranking series tournament in February in Zagreb. And then there's another ranking series tournament in Albania, and that's in late February, right, the weekend before the Big Tens. And then there's not anything really for our guys until the U.S. Open. And the U.S. Open is going to decide who will wrestle at Final X. So if you win the U.S. Open at your weight, you're wrestling at Final X. You either will have a guy that's a returning world team member and world medalist. So like Stephen Buchanan, for example, he'll have to, if he wins the U.S. Open, he will face Kyle Snyder in Final X. If there's someone, I think I'm saying that right, if there's someone that's not sitting out, so let's say 57 kilos, nobody's sitting out, the winner of the U.S. Open will go to Final X, and then they will also wrestle a World Teams Trials mini tournament to declare his opponent. And that's in Louisville, Kentucky.
Where's the U.S. Open this year?
Las Vegas
again.
Nevada.
When is that?
That is April 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 26th. It's the seniors and the U20s U.S. Open. And then the Pan Ams, which we talked about earlier, that'll be here at the Extreme Arena. That's going to be in May. So May 6, 7, 8, 9, which is a weekend after our banquet. We have our annual banquet for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club on May the 2nd.
Now the takedown for Sinclair.
And then the Pan Ams is the week after that in this same building. And then the week after that is that challenge tournament that I was talking about, and that's in Louisville.
What's that date?
That'll be May 14 and 15. It's a Thursday, Friday.
What's Final X?
Final X won't be until June 13th. And I don't know if they've declared where that is yet.
So for the Pan Am team, do they base that off of like U.S. Open and rank it that way, or do they USA Wrestling get to?
There's a criteria, but they go based on like returning world medalists or world team members, and if they declare, if they don't want to do it, then they'll go down the ladder.
Right. Well, and you can have. I mean, normally they have 2 or 3 per weight class.
Well, I mean, how do you mean?
I mean, they rank them, or I guess.
Yeah. There's a rank. I mean, there's a world team or U.S. team, which is the top 4.
Okay.
So if you place in the top 4, you're considered to be on the U.S. team. But like, remember the Olympic year 2024, Spencer did not get to go to the Pan Ams because he was not a returning world team member or medalist. So if you remember, they sent Zane Richards.
Oh yeah.
And he freaking got beat, and we didn't qualify the weight.
He had to go and qualify his weight.
Yeah. So then we had to go
Turkey
to
or somewhere.
Istanbul, Turkey. I was on the trip, but Spencer had to do the thing. And yeah,
it was like a week later too.
Yeah, it's a pain.
It was like really quick turn.
Yeah, and he wrestled well, and he prepared. Drake Ayala was on that trip with him. Yeah, that was really great. So anyway, that's kind of what's coming up. And then in May, also May's kind of a busy month for wrestling. We got Pan Am, we got our annual banquet on the 2nd, Pan Am's the next weekend, World Challenge Tournament the following weekend. Then we have a 1-week break, and then they go to U20s, World Team Trials, plus the U23s, and that's usually in Geneva, Ohio. And that's the team trials for that. So May will be busy. And then, like we said,
Claire
June,
just toyed with him and wins 17-2.
Yeah.
So Missouri's going to win the team title. Let's take one more quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap things up for the tournament. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Comedy powerhouse Dane Cook is coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort on Friday, February 13th. Known for his unparalleled stage presence and outrageous observational humor, Cook's catalog has been streamed over 1 billion times worldwide. Along with his unforgettable comedic genius, he has starred in movies such as My Best Friend's Girl, Employee of the Month, and Good Luck Chuck. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at Riverside Casino and Resort.com or visit our gift shop.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. Missouri getting their championship trophy with their team title here at the Soldier Salute for 2026. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, Chad Beatty wrapping things up. Gentlemen, we saw a lot of wrestling this weekend. Some good opportunity for some guys. And like we said, we're ready to hit the meat grinder starting on Friday night.
Yeah, we just got a text. I just got a text that said practice tomorrow 3 o'clock. So they're back in the office, getting ready to work. No days off now until March, you know.
Congratulations. And Mark, we said many times, some of these guys don't necessarily see a lot of action, but they got their chance here today, and a few guys did some pretty good things. A few guys still seeing some areas that they need to work on, but they're at that point where, let's get in that room and just keep working your tails off. And, whether you're 1 or 35 on this roster, that goal is everybody get better heading towards February and then into the postseason in March.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for a lot of guys that don't get a lot of live mat time, and that goes a long, long ways, and it gives you something to kind of hone in on and fine-tune. And even guys like Bailey and Arnold and even William. I mean, it's good for everybody. So, what do the guys? Do you know, Beatty? Do these guys, these non-stars, do they have any more open tournaments coming up for the rest of this season? Do you know?
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I know there's there's a Cyclone Open, and I think there's a couple opportunities maybe up in Wisconsin, but I don't have that schedule in front of me. But
I didn't know if there was anything for them, kind of like anything next on their radar that they know for sure that they're going to or not. But regardless, they got to be ready to go in case something happens, like someone sprains an ankle, and then next thing you know, you're in, and that can happen at any given time. It happened to me the night before we wrestled Iowa State, and Gable wouldn't let me wrestle in the meet, so had to send a backup, and you just never know when something like that's gonna happen, and you just got to be ready to go, have your weight under control, nutrition, whether you're first or third on the depth chart, it doesn't matter. You just got to be ready to go, and this is a great opportunity for these guys to come in here and just kind of keep fine-tuning things and give them things to work on and keep training for their own needs.
Back in action Friday night, 7 o'clock will be the start time. Mark and I will have the pre-meet coverage starting at 6:45 from Carver Hawkeye Arena as the Hawkeyes welcome in Wisconsin for more Big Ten action.
Alumni night, too.
That's right. There's going to be a social for the alumni. If you're listening, you're alumni, and you hear this, the University of Iowa sent out a sign-up or an RSVP, so check that out, and hopefully we see you there.
Yep.
All right. Chad, Mark, thanks much.
All right, thank you, Stephen.
Thanks, guys.
Roll here from here.
Go Hawks.
Big thanks to Ross back at the Learfield Studios, turning the knobs, keeping us going. A big thank you to all of our sponsors. Without them, not possible for us to bring you this action throughout the entire season. And, of course, we appreciate everybody for tuning in, sending us text messages, keeping us updated on things that we may not know about, but being able to keep us moving forward from there as well. So, until Friday night, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.